Hello! Welcome everyone! Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I am Zrook Windcaller, your guardian, your high remembrancer, and your arbiter. So, we're just gonna hurry up and get started real quick, but before we do anything, there is something I am gonna do. I forgot, and I need to get it set up, because I want to have it on hand. Let me make sure I grab it first. One moment. Let's see. Just in case, because for those who don't know, Twitch has decided to be very asinine lately with their new policy toward like attire that VTubers can and can't wear, and apparently, like I think I'm okay. Well, as long as even though I don't have any genitalia, I have to keep myself covered, which is why the bit jar is in front of me. But if need be that we need to change it, I do have a backup plan. I'm actually going to show you guys the backup plan. Anyway, let's see. Give me a second. Should have done this ahead of time. I just completely forgot about it. One minute. Okay, I think I've got it working now, so I can show you guys, just in case we need a backup plan. I think you guys are going to like this backup plan, actually. I might actually just go with this. I'll let y'all think. I'll let y'all pick. Check this out. Hang on. Oh, wait, let me turn this up. So, this was actually put together by Psydrag as Commander Zrook. Commander Zrook, and I actually really like it. So, it's up to y'all if we keep this or not. So, we'll either keep this for Valkyria Chronicles, or I can go back to my normal thing. That's for y'all to decide. But for now, I have it. So, we're just gonna yeah, we're going to turn this off. I have it just in case. So, now y'all know. Anyway, let's see. Alright. Enough messing around. Let's get to this. Make sure I got everything running. Okay, we should be good to go. Let's see. Let me make sure. Keep it because it's going to fit the theme when you play Strike. Yeah, of course I'm going to keep it, but I'm asking y'all if I should turn it on now. That's what I'm asking. Honestly, I don't think it's necessary right now, but we'll see. Alright, enough gab. We need to get into the game. I'm sorry for taking so long today. I got held up by a bunch of stuff. Alright. So, let's hop right into it, shall we? Or rather, I would if someone... Who's pinging me? Okay, sorry. There we go. Now we can get into the game. Apologies. Alright, enough talk. Also, I need to turn the game up because I forgot. Valkyria, for some reason, Valkyria Chronicles 4 has this weird thing where the game, like... It's hard to explain. The game has this weird problem with it when it comes to its audio mixing. Yeah, I think we're good. We should be good. We're going to do a quick volume test. So, how's this? Can y'all hear the game and me? Or am I overlapping the game? Because I can't turn the volume up in-game. I can only turn it up in OBS. So y'all need to tell me how it sounds. Okay, so far I'm fine? Okay, good. Then we'll stick here. Alright, so, as y'all remember... Hey, Thomas. So, as y'all remember, the last time we were here, we basically skipped over the this prologue here. This paralogue here. Mainly because it explains what I've already told y'all, is that Kai is not the name of the character we have. Her name is Lena, but she's pretending to be her brother. So,
the coldest winters gave rise to the Crystal Sea, a floating field dotted with countless icebergs. Normally an inland sea, the bitter cold made it a frozen wasteland, impassable by ships.
Except these, apparently.
At these times, nature itself protected the imperial capital. Snow on the land and icebergs in the water. However, this winter brought an unusual sight. 3 Federation battleships charging through that frigid expanse. Snow cruisers. These were the Federation's secret weapons, built to pass the impassable and tame the Crystal Sea.
So I'll talk about the snow cruisers when we get better looks at them, but they're not battleships. They're too fast, and they also don't have the firepower to be battleships, so...
If those snow cruisers hadn't shown up when they did, the entire Ranger Corps would have died on that coast. As it stood, it already lost over half our troops by the time they arrived. After boarding, we reorganized the survivors. Each company went to a different ship. Squad E's company was assigned to the operations number 2 vessel, the Centurion. We're finally in a place where we can leave the cold, the hunger, and the marching behind. It's almost too good to be true. Straight out of hell, and into something like heaven. But it's not a heaven that comes with a sky.
Really? Really? You're concerned about that? For God's sakes, at least you're safe.
Riley, how's Minerva holding up?
Oh, you know, it's not like she's got a massive amount of survivor's guilt and her whole squad died in front of her.
She won't touch her food. It seemed to take all her effort just to respond to me.
I see. Well, I can't blame her. She's one of the few survivors of Squad F. And they might not have died if...
No. Okay. That is one of the most dangerous lines of thinking to take. Like, if I were there, I would say, like, no, don't even start. Because had Squad E been there, they also probably would have been They would have also been massacred. So, yeah.
If Squad E had been quicker.
No! You all would have died then!
But if Minerva stays like this...
Yeah. Time heals all wounds. But we don't have that luxury.
I did for a while, Ashler, but I don't play it by myself. I mainly just couldn't get into it as well as other people could, but that's just me.
Damn it, there goes my soup! Are you okay? That was a big one. Ugh, I've had enough of this crap. I can't keep my appetite with all this damn shaking. And the boat creaks, I can't even sleep.
Oh, princess. Can't get his beauty rest going over a little ice reef? You army boys are all the same.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh yeah? Well, we ain't a bunch of chumps on a boat, that's for sure.
And whose boat do you think you're on? Oh, we can help you get some sleep, hotshot. No more scary ice. You might not even wake up.
Oh, you think you're hot shit? Fine, come get it! Coming in with a big wind-up like that? I'll show you how to throw a friggin' punch!
Shouldn't we stop them?
They can let off some steam. Idiots of the land versus idiots of the sea.
Come on!
Hey, Kai. Isn't this getting a little out of hand?
It was good, Thomas.
Then pay with your blood!
Oh dear.
That's the thing about idiots. They never learn unless you make them learn.
Riley.
What the hell? Hey, Riley! You can't just grenade us!
Holy! Retreat! Retreat!
Whoa! Riley, was that a live?
Custom grenade, full of chili powder, pepper, and powdered mustard.
Jesus, Riley!
Let's go, Kai. We can have some tea on the deck, where it's quieter.
Ah! Ah, my eyes! My eyes!
This has to be some kind
That wasn't in my history book.
Where did she get this? Water! I need water!
Claude's probably the only one who can stop this.
And he won't. Yeah, she literally just basically pepper sprayed all of them. Or worse. Oh, dang it.
Welcome to the Centuria. I'm the captain, Roland Moore. This is Marie, the radio officer, and Loof, the radar operator.
We help coordinate maneuvers between the ship and ground forces. It's nice to meet you, Claude. Loof, aren't you going to give Claude a proper greeting?
What, waste my breath on that moron? I've got better things to do.
Well, excuse me.
I wouldn't mind.
Loof's always like that. She's the best at what she does, though, so don't worry about her ability.
It's not her ability that worries me, but her personality is shit.
I see.
These young ground pounders are always so high-strung.
I mean, in my defense, or in our defense, we're kind of the only people left. I mean, in my defense, or in our defense, we're kind of the only people left. I mean, in my defense. So, call us high-strung, asshole. It's easy to say everyone's high-strung when you're on board a huge armored ship.
And you are?
Brian Haddock, Lieutenant Junior Grade. I'm the navigator.
Wow, with a face like that, I'm guessing you're probably middle-aged or more and you're only a Lieutenant Junior Grade? Disgraceful.
Lieutenant Haddock, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Just Brian is fine. You do outrank me, after all.
Huh? No, I'm a lieutenant too.
Not anymore, Claude. From this day forward, you're promoted to the rank of captain.
That is quite the jump.
I'd like to put you in command of this ship's guard convoy.
Commanding the guard convoy? But Minerva Victor should have seniority over me.
We've already offered the post to Lieutenant Victor. She refused outright and recommended you in her place.
She did?
I'd been considering you for the position myself, after reviewing your record. With your judgment, adaptability, and the trust of your soldiers, you make a fine candidate.
Okay, but we'd still be short a lieutenant. Like, we still need a lieutenant. So, you can't just elevate an officer and not replace them.
Will you accept this duty, Captain Wallace?
Captain Wallace?
Yes, sir.
Oh, marvelous. Well, without any further ado, I'd like to explain your first mission as captain. Our 3 snow cruisers are currently heading north, across the Crystal Sea. Our new aim is a raid on Schwarzgrad, the Imperial capital. The operation's known by the codename Cygnus.
Again with the attacks on the capital. Like,
It was a contingency plan for Operation Northern Cross. Devised in secret, you understand. But with Operation Northern Cross set back so far, Command is using it as a grand diversion instead.
yes, a grand diversion that has cost the lives of God knows how many people.
And so, we of the Cygnus fleet have inherited the duty of invading the capital. The
Crystal Sea is a natural barrier. The Empire would never expect an attack from this side. Even guys can't support ships, much less infantry and tanks. They can't intercept or pursue. This new weapon, the snow cruiser, is going to let us ride right into the seat of the Empire. That is our duty.
Attacking the capital from the Crystal Sea. I don't think anyone would see that coming.
Okay. Question, though. You've got, like, what, 3 companies, maybe a few more, of infantry with a few armored vehicles, and 3 ships, which, yeah, combined maybe have the firepower of 1 battleship, but you somehow think that's going to be enough to take the entire capital city of an empire. That's not how that works.
You command an entire guard convoy now, Mr. Wallace. I'll be expecting great things.
I'll give it all I have, sir.
Good to hear. Then let's get to work.
Change of station.
Your first duty as captain is to appoint a leader.
What do you mean?
With your promotion, you'll be carrying quite a bit more responsibility than you've had so far.
Ain't that the truth? Going from lieutenant to captain is quite a promotion. Because remember, a lieutenant, going off, modern military stuff, a lieutenant might be in charge of, maybe an entire company. I think that's how it works. Hang on. Hold on. Okay, never mind. A lieutenant is in charge of a platoon. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Okay, yeah, it does. Never mind. So a lieutenant commands a platoon, which is somewhere between 28 to 50 soldiers on average. A captain will command double that, sometimes triple. So because the captain's in charge of a whole company, but the captain also wants to a captain also has to have a lot of other responsibilities, mostly around filling roles, handling positions, stuff like that. It's a way more. I mean, a captain is still going to see action, but it's a lot more of a. I don't think it's fair to call it a desk job, but you are going to be doing a lot more of the desk stuff, basically.
You will also have more members in Squad E now. You'll need to open your mind to new strategies. You're already delegating a bit to Lieutenant Miller and Sergeant Raz, but I'd like you to appoint a new squad mate to leadership to help bring Squad E to its full potential. I'm sure this will be a boon to you in the battles to come.
Thank you, sir.
Give it some
Oh no!
thought. I'm confident your choice will be the right one.
Someone who's fit to be a leader. Who should I choose?
So, the thing here is that, with how this works, if Claude's the captain, he's going to need at least 2 sergeants. Normally it'd be more, but we'll just say it's 2. He needs 2 sergeants and 2 lieutenants. If Riley's a lieutenant and Raz and Kai are both sergeants, he's going to need another lieutenant. And lo and behold, who would he ask?
Minerva. I accepted the position. I'll be commanding the guard convoy. But why did you recommend me?
Was the title not enough? Now you want to hear me admit defeat in my own words?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Here we go, everybody.
No. It's just... I know you still haven't forgiven me.
And I never will. You killed Crystal, and you destroyed Squad F.
Nobody is responsible for that. If you must cast blame, look at yourself. The sign of a bad leader or someone who's not cut out for higher leadership is the person who blames everyone else but themselves. She got to the position first. Squad F didn't dig in. They didn't get ready to defend themselves. No, they just stood there and waited. And then, lo and behold, Ausbruch comes out of nowhere and slaughters all of Squad F. So, what is Minerva's response? Blame Claude. Because it's his fault. If Squad E had been there, they would have been able to fight them off. No, they wouldn't have. Squad F and E both would have been slaughtered to the man. But no, she doesn't want to blame the fact that she fucked up. She just wants to blame everyone else. So...
I'll never forgive you, and I won't let you forget. Nevertheless, Crystal fought with her head held high until the very end. She died fighting for what she believed in, even when it all looked hopeless. She did everything she could to protect me, so I will avenge her death. I'll defeat the Empire and fulfill her wish.
Then why didn't you accept the...
Because you're the better candidate, damn you! Squad F is gone. The only able member left from Squad D is their commander. After the reorganization, Squad E is the only one with any real firepower left. It's elementary. The only one who's fit to be commander is the one with the squad left to command.
Yes! Which is me. Which it's a good thing we actually showed up late then. I'm not saying that your squad should have died, but for you to say the only one fit to be commander is the one with a squad left to command, yeah! Which is why it's not you. And it will never be you. And the fact that she's telling Claude, I will never forgive you and I'll never let you forget what you did. Bitch! Your people's blood is on your hands. To quote a very famous grasshopper, first rule of leadership, everything is your fault. And it is her fault. But she blames everything else. She blames Claude. And you want to know why she blames Claude? Because Claude's better than her. Claude was better at the academy. Squad E always did better than Squad F. Claude and his people always did better. It always humiliated her or embarrassed her. So this way, she can rationalize her hatred by saying, he got my squad killed. No, he didn't. You killed your squad. Your own incompetence and your inability to take command got your squad killed. So you have two options. Fall in and take orders from me.
Then pay with your blood!
Well, that's the second option. I was getting to that. The second option is you can take the sidearm you've been equipped with, sit down on that bed, put the gun in your mouth, and pull the trigger. We'll have people come in and clean up the mess later. But if you do that, then you basically deny us of a good lieutenant. So let's not choose the easy way, shall we? Because ironically, if you were going to blow your brains out, I guess that would be the only smart and actually qualified decision you've ever made, because you actually used your brain and realized, I'm not cut out for this, and off yourself so you don't get more people killed. But that's the easy way out. And it's not the right way either. The right way is stepping up, taking responsibility, realizing you've messed up, and promise to be better. So, you're going to be the leading lieutenant for Squad E.
Minerva.
Hey, Grand X. Thank you for the hydrate.
Claude, I am prepared to do whatever it takes.
5'11" versus 6 foot.
I'll cast everything aside. If it means I can avenge them. If it means we can win.
Insert I'll become the monster from Epic the Musical here.
Staying locked in a petty contest of pride is only going to hold us back. Command me as you see fit, Claude. Bring us the victory you promised our allies.
Okay, what is this hypocritical bullshit? You just said you'll do whatever it takes, you want me to command, and because you know I'm the better leader, and yet just a few minutes ago, you were telling me I am never going to forgive you and I'm never going to let you forget that you got my people killed. Okay, then if you don't want this to be a competition, and you want to take orders, then drop it. Because you know I'm not at fault.
Our friends die fighting the Empire. Now it's our duty to avenge them.
Yeah. I know.
I'll be watching you, Claude. I will judge your determination and your strength of will.
You have no right. Where do you get off saying you get to do that? You don't get that right. You don't get to say you're judging me. In case you forgot, I outrank you now. Unless you can get all of the other officers beneath me to say you're out of line, you can't judge me. They picked me for the job. I accepted the job, and you just admitted that I'm better for it. So you don't get to judge me.
If you ever disgrace the memory of the soldiers who died to get you here.
1, that's never going to happen. And 2, keep your opinions to yourself until I ask for them, Lieutenant.
Then I will personally send you to answer to them.
That's a court-martialing. Threatening a superior officer with death is a court-martialing. That could literally get you either a rapid demotion or worse. She is out of line. For God's sakes, Claude, grow a spine. That is one thing I don't like about Minerva. It's another one of the things I don't like about her. No one holds her accountable. Like, any of the time she gets embarrassed, she still tries to climb back on top of that high horse, and now she's literally threatened her superior officer. Anywhere else, any other character would say, you're right, but you're out of line. You do that again and I'll call you for court-martialing. Oh, that's weird. Why didn't my... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me turn that on. It's weird. I was wondering why that wasn't going off. Hang on. Yeah, I know George is off too. Hang on. George was turned off for the interview, though. Hang on. I don't give a shit if she's a noble or not, Foxboy. It's the military. Nobody gives a shit about your rank in society here. We're all equally worthless. Oops.
I have an important announcement to make. As part of the reorganization of the Ranger Corps, Squad F will be merged into Squad E.
We should reprimand her. Latrine duty for a year.
That's the Navy's job. It's their ship.
Your attention, please. As you know, Squad F was dealt a crushing blow in the last battle. The Empire's attack was too much for us. We lost almost everyone. But the spirit of Squad F still burns bright in our hearts. We will rise again, fight for our fallen brethren, and overcome the Imperial Army.
Well, shit. You're gonna use all them pretty words.
Minerva, Squad E is here to help you carry those burdens. Crystal's sacrifice, and everyone else's. We vow to them and to you that we will see this through.
Just so. We are bound by a single objective. Defeat the Empire and end the war. Henceforth, Squad F is under Captain Wallace's command. We shall push forward, together with Squad E. Let us fight as one!
In addition to 2 new squad mates, we're also adding their tank to our numbers. Miles, Dan, this is Squad F's driver.
Lieutenant Ronald Albee.
It's nice to meet you.
Don't worry about formalities with me. We can just take it easy.
With these new additions, our duties will be more demanding than ever. It's only gonna get tougher from here on out. We'll have to work together and fight as a team. I'm counting on all of you.
Crystal, I will avenge you.
Mediation. Oh, for fuck's sake, they're still at it.
Seriously? They're still going at it?
Yep.
Could always throw them out onto the Crystal Sea and let them have a snowball fight.
Actually, I think I paid money to see that.
It's actually not a bad idea. But
They must have an awful lot of pent-up energy. A snowball fight wouldn't be nearly enough.
Minerva! And Claude!
Minerva, are you, okay?
I wasn't wounded. I'm ready to move out any time.
that's enough! The Federation's staking it all on a new plan. Operation Cygnus. We need to make sure it succeeds.
Okay, just to point this out to you guys, Raz was fighting 3 people and winning.
We don't have time to be fighting over petty differences.
Operation Cygnus? The hell is that?
Wait, you guys came aboard without even knowing that?
Raz, everyone, listen to me. This ship is heading north across the Crystal Sea.
Yes, it would, Foxboy. That would be a, there'd be a lot of reprimands for that, and probably, considering Raz is a sergeant, I think he'd probably get off, he'd still get punished, but he wouldn't get anything severe. He'd probably get a demotion at best, because he is the one who started the, well, honestly, it doesn't matter who started the fight. The fact is that it turned into a fight. But how I think a board of inquiry would look at it is they're like, okay, so 1 ranger was getting jumped by 3 sailors, which means that the sailors are going to get the shit into the stick. Probably they're going to get in a lot more trouble than Raz is. Granted, they're all going to get in trouble, but...
This op is our new focus as part of the Ranger Corps.
Wait, Claude, is this ship really going to the capital?
That's what he said, dumbass. Pay attention.
Yeah.
So we can roll on over the imps just by riding this thing? That's almost too easy. You squids and the crew better make sure I get there. I'm gonna be a hero, you know.
Okay, that's actually a funny little thing. For those who don't know, a squid is the name, it's a pseudo-derogatory nickname given to a sailor.
You? The kid complaining he can't get his nap time? You're not even gonna last to the capital.
Hey, asshole, when you've gone out there and fired a few rounds and actually killed some people, then you can talk shit.
What'd you say?
Raz, cut it out! I think we might need some joint training between the Army and the Navy. For the sake of teamwork.
I'm sorry it took so long, but it's time to hand out your cold weather equipment.
Winter gear.
You mean we won't have to warm our hands on the tank's exhaust pipe?
Or wear a week's worth of socks at once?
You had to go that far? I heard you had a rough time, but I didn't realize it was that bad. Well, now you'll have a thick coat, leather gloves, wool innerwear, and sheepskin boots. Don't worry. No more shivering out in the cold.
I mean, probably still gonna feel kind of cold.
Yeah! Okay, let's all get changed. Riley and Kaisha are taking a while.
Man, why do women always take so long to get dressed?
The Question of the Universe by Raz.
It's not like how they wear it's gonna make a difference.
Oh, really? You think you've seen it all, huh? Ta-da! Riley Miller Winter Edition.
Damn.
Hey, what kind of reaction is that? Tell me what you think.
Wow, you really are clueless, aren't you?
Show love 100. Hello, my love. Hi, everyone. Hype love 1 Zaruk, Mile Zaruk, George Zaruk, hug.
I found love you.
Oh, I like it. It looks great on you.
I know, right? I customized it a bit so the hem would look cuter.
You're gonna your waist is gonna freeze, but okay.
That's why it took so long, huh?
Actually, that one's on me.
Wow, yours looks really nice too. Huh?
Wait a sec. Your cloak's the only thing different.
Are you gonna be okay? That looks kind of cold.
Didn't fit me.
Oh, that's right. Since you're registered as a man. I'm I'm sure we could get Marie to find you a woman's uniform.
No, I'll deal with it. Thicker clothes would only slow me down anyway. It's actually pretty warm if I just wrap up like this.
What do you think, Raz?
Whatever. Don't blame me if you catch a cold.
Well, if you're invincible, you obviously don't need yours. I'll just take them off you.
Look, just be careful, all right?
All right, time for the joint training mission, the Army and Navy mock battle.
Pleasure to work with you, Captain Wallace. This is a mock battle between Army and Navy.
And this isn't like one of those real-life Army-Navy football games where the Army beats the shit out of the Navy team. Because, yes, in football, Army usually beats the shit out of Navy. Usually. The village will serve as our combat zone. It's just one inhabited island out of many on the Crystal Sea. But don't worry about collateral damage. The town has long since been abandoned. Your objective is to get past the Navy's defenses and capture their base camp. Several soldiers have taken the hillside and are laying an ambush for you now. If you can confirm their location, you'll be able to wipe them out with mortar fire. The Centurion will provide support. I'll give you more details once combat starts.
Kind of exciting.
You'd better keep up.
Indeed.
Taking position.
Now there is a way to like blitz this mission and win it quick.
Here I go.
Which is what I'm going to try to do.
Just tell me who to shoot.
Let's see.
I've got this.
My turn.
All right, that covered.
We're going to practice cold weather warfare. Fight like it's the real thing. Squad E,
move out!
it's time for a joint training session between the Centurion's crew and the soldiers of the guard convoy. Practice or not, this will be your first deployment on the Crystal Sea. Treat it like real combat.
We came all this way to do training? We wouldn't be doing this if it weren't for the scrub Marines.
What? You're the one who started it, you dumbass doughboy?
Oh, okay. You want a round two, huh?
Hey! Quit squabbling and get in position.
Why are you ordering me around? You're the newbie around here.
She outranks you, dumbass.
This is just to get us used to working with each other, right? Just play it cool like...
How long are you going to keep running your mouth? Concentrate, you buffoons!
Okay, let's get started. A blizzard's gonna roll in soon. Let's finish this up before the storm gets here.
No, doughboy, the term doughboy for the US military came about because the buttons, or like the things on their uniforms, look like dough balls. Hence the whole doughboy.
Yep, I'm on it.
So.
Those footprints are the enemies. Damn it.
Alright, so, let's roll.
Please don't put your lives in needless danger. Please respond.
There they are. Found
You're
them.
being targeted.
You have to do better than that.
Watch out for friendly fire.
I just noticed the down on my D-pad is busted, so I have to use, like...
Cover!
Okay, so here's the deal about how you make this work. Basically, all you gotta do is get to the, is take the flag. However, naturally, you're gonna be under attack most of the time, but that's where your orders come in.
Moving out. Let's break through their line.
The enemy has begun their counterattack.
Found them.
They're onto you.
You're being targeted.
Federation ops. I will not fall.
The enemy has begun their counterattack. You're being targeted.
Now.
I think he's outside.
The enemy.
Yep. Done. That's it. That's it. You can literally blitz the mission like that.
Looks like you've all worked up a good sweat.
I mean...
Is he serious? He tortures us, and that's supposed to make us buddies?
Get used to it. Somewhere along the line, this guy turned into a nightmare drill sergeant.
All right. I hear the Ranger Corps training gets brutal.
Don't even get me started. I get the shivers just thinking back on it. Trust me, it's gonna get rough.
Yeah? That sounds like a story. What kind of crap did they put you guys through?
On Hatzinger. Okay, that's enough
So, the thing here is that by doing this, you get an A. Naturally, you get an A because you did it really fast. This is one of the best levels for before you get to the late game missions. This is actually one of the best grinding spots because you can get a lot of XP and a lot of dosh from doing this mission over and over again. In fact, this is actually a really good way to build up squad members' like report and everything by having them deploy. Because remember, squad members gain experience by just being deployed in battle. They don't have to get kills. So if you want to get people to corporal faster, you can literally just deploy them on that mission over and over and over again.
Oh, hey, Claude.
Alright, do we have anything new? Probably not. No. No. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. No, I'm just calling it Dosh. I don't actually know what their currency's called. So I'm actually, because it only takes like 5 minutes, I'm actually going to run through this another few times, just so we can get some experience. Because it's so easy.
Kind of exciting.
Let's see. Don't even need Minerva, honestly. We just need people who need experience. But having Minerva is good because she can tank bullets like it's nobody's business.
Indeed.
Taking position.
Lock and load.
Here I go.
Just tell me who to shoot.
That was disturbing.
Let's do it.
All right.
Yeah, I know. I've heard the slang before. Dosh Wonga and a bunch of other things.
It's time.
Alright, second verse, same as the first. But this time, since we only need Minerva...
My finger's shaking too bad to pull the trigger.
The enemy has begun their counterattack.
The enemy's returning fire!
They're being targeted.
Moving out. Let's break
They're
through
being
their line.
targeted.
Found them.
The enemy has begun their counterattack. You're being
Federation
targeted.
ops. I will not fall here.
Yeah, yeah, yeet!
Now.
Centurion will provide support.
Boop. Out of my square.
All according to plan.
That's literally it. Just to capture base, just make sure the dude's not in the square. Just push him out. Done and done. Oh, wait. I almost forgot. We'll do it one more time because I can show you guys what the Centurion can do. Because it actually does have some cool stuff it can do.
Kind of exciting.
You better keep up.
Indeed.
Taking position.
Lock and load.
Here I go.
That's still super disturbing.
Just
Stop
tell
that.
me who to shoot.
Minerva on the sidelines fuming.
My turn.
Let her be mad. I mean, yeah, I'm using her to do the mission though. Like, let her be mad that it's over really quick. Okay, so let's talk about some of the things that the ship can do. I have to get into position first, but let me show you guys. You'll notice in the top left, underneath the turn counter, there's a flashing blue signal, like light. That is the radio, basically telling me that the radio is active and that we can contact the Centurion. So, I'll show you what we can do. First of all, yoink. Alright, I don't like puns, but go on, pop off.
Looks like they're not used to snowy terrain.
There they are! There they are!
The mission ends too quickly. Don't care, didn't ask. Don't care, didn't ask. Cry about it, stay mad. Now, let me show you. So we have our normal orders, but we also have our ship orders. So they're, you get 2 per turn. And we have, so for example, we have radar, which is good for, like, revealing the position of enemy units that you think might be hidden somewhere. We have a rescue squad, which heals allied infantry and rescues fallen soldiers. We have a redeploy vehicle, or a repair vehicle to repair our vehicles if they are put out of action. And finally, my favorite, bombardment. But we don't have bombardment unlocked right now. We only have radar unlocked, so I can at least show you what it does. So let's... Maybe there's a dude hiding right there.
Come in, Centurion. Requesting recon support.
Acknowledged. Radar activated. Locating enemy coordinates.
Nope, nothing there. So...
Moving out.
But wait till we unlock the bombardment ability. That's fun.
I will not fall here.
The enemy has begun their counterattack.
You naval marines can't hit shit. Get out of my square.
I have you.
Take care not to slip on the fresh fallen snow.
Oh, that actually killed him. Okay.
For the glory of Squad F.
That was
Enemy base
There we go.
captured.
Job done.
Looks like
There. Done. Okay, next. Shadows in the snow.
here comes the blizzard. Everyone hurry! Get back to the Centurion!
Captain Wallace, come in.
Everything's fine, Marie. I'm coming back right now.
No, this concerns another matter. Remain deployed for now.
Huh?
There's someone approaching us on the ice. Visibility is too poor to see if they're armed.
Someone on foot? In this weather?
There are lots of islands around here, mostly fishing villages, but there are some Imperial bases too.
You think it could be an Imperial scout?
Guy must have pissed someone off to get stationed all the way out in this frozen hellhole.
We should hide. If they're an enemy, we'll let him pass, sneak up from behind, and take him alive.
Roger.
Huh. Look at how they're walking. I don't think they're military. It's a civilian. Hey, you there, stop!
Don't worry. We're not going to hurt you. We're Federation soldiers.
Are you from one of the nearby islands? Why are you out here all by yourself?
The Empire suddenly appeared in our village. They said they were making a requisition. There are 20 more coming. My friends and family. We abandoned our homes and ran for it. But we can't make it much farther. I saw the ships and came to ask for help.
Driving out civilians and taking everything they own.
Well, then it's not a requisition at that point. Requisition means you actually pay them for it.
It's been working for them so far.
Marie, I need you to check in with the captain immediately. Tell him I'd like permission to house about 20 civilians on board.
One step ahead of you. He's already given the okay. If we're taking in refugees, though, we'll need to take out the Imperial forces pursuing them, rescue the civilians, and eliminate their pursuers. Time to see if your training's paid off.
Yeah, remember, if you want to requisition something, you're actually supposed to, you're actually, either taking it from a supply that's been set aside for you, or you're buying it. They're just straight up robbing these people.
Good luck.
All right, let's intercept them at the village.
We have our next mission.
First, capture the enemy's hilltop camp to stop them from pursuing the civilians. Once that's done, Squad E will retreat while eliminating any hostile units giving chase. The mission will be complete when the Hoffen reaches its designated extraction point. Hey, Crazy Lane! But be warned, these are no ordinary grunts. They're some of the Empire's finest troops. Ah yes, the elite guard. Look out for interception fire from snipers while you're on the move. By the way, we picked up early signs of a snowstorm gathering nearby. Blizzards reduce visibility, so seeing through them is going to be difficult. But that goes both ways. Moving through a storm could help you avoid interception fire. I'm doing good, Crazy Lane. How you doing?
You'd better keep up.
Indeed.
Taking position.
Lock and load.
Here I go.
I've got this.
My turn. I'll try my best.
Use which.
Ooh, nice. A new bed? Nice.
Buy the civilians time to escape. Squad E, move out! Imperial pursuit will come from the south, going after the civilians. We need to seize that hill and intercept them. Buy those refugees enough time to evacuate the combat zone.
I'd offer fire support if we knew where the enemies were.
Maybe the Centurion's radar can tell us. Let's give it a shot.
Alright, let's do that. Let's try out the radar.
Come in, Centurion. Requesting recon support.
Acknowledged. Radar activated. Locating enemy coordinates.
I will, Delta. I will start doing that. Ah, what do we got? Ah, wow, okay. Yeah, now, like I said, these are the elite guard. These guys are no joke. They are just as good as we are now. Their scouts have grenade launchers. Their shock troopers have flamethrowers.
Bap, bap, bap.
They've got everything, just like we do. So we gotta be careful. With that in mind...
Moving out.
Anyone over here in the grass? No? Okay.
Snow, huh? Sure, I've got some bullets.
How was that?
Target eliminated.
And yeah, the elite units do not mess around. Like, they know how to fight. So, be careful. We need to be careful. Let's see. There's a ace scout over there that we can get rid of.
Advancing.
The enemy has begun.
Oh, he's up in the tower. Okay.
Incoming! You're being targeted.
No, the treads.
Bruh.
Right there.
You're dead.
Wonderful. Another job well done.
Commencing counterattack.
And yeah, that mortar has an AP down effect, so we can't move any further. We'll have to take that out.
So this is my fate.
Simple enough, though.
I see beyond the shadow. I see you.
They're here.
You're being targeted.
You literally can't miss at this range.
It missed. Fall back.
You fool. Oblivion calls.
They might be soldiers.
Yes, in the first Valkyria Chronicles, vehicles, treads, and body were two separate things. So you could disable a vehicle's treads by knocking its health out, and then you wouldn't have to. Then you could basically cripple a tank. But they removed that in later games. Rightfully so, I think. But that's just my opinion.
Leave it to me.
Alright, let's see if we can't get Riley in position to start dropping some shells on these guys up here.
Can't see a thing in this blizzard.
Come on.
Nice. Warheads on foreheads, baby.
Moving out.
Alright, now,
The enemy
Minerva,
has begun their
if you
counterattack.
please.
Now.
Boop. So I gotta drop that last shock trooper. Speaking of which,
Now advancing.
hang on a minute. I think I can hit him from here. Knowing him, though, he's probably gonna dodge out of the way. Yep,
There.
thought so. I do hate that a lot of the elite guys can do that. We'll just have to get...
So hungry.
How do you have an empty stomach? Did you not eat before the mission?
I'm looking forward to hearing good news.
Okay.
There are other ways to also take out guys like that. There are other ways of persuasion. There are other means of control. Proceeds to blow a guy up.
A hot drink would really help.
Oh! Well, he's out of the tower. And no, they don't take fall damage. That would be funny, but they don't take fall damage in this game, which is a shame.
Okay.
It would be kind of funny if you could just shove a guy off a tower and have him fall to his death.
The enemy's returning fire.
Right there.
Wow! He's tough.
You're being targeted.
Oh, there's an anti-tank gun up there.
You've been spotted.
And yeah, because he's an ace, he ducked and he hit the ground, so it cushioned the impact.
For victory.
Face me.
Here I come.
Done and done.
All according to plan.
Ba, 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 ba.
Okay, we bought some time. Now it's our turn to retreat. Prepare to intercept.
Be careful, Claude. New enemies on the field. What the? They're fast.
All right, watch out for them.
Oh no. God, not these two. Okay. Oh god, these two. Okay. So, one problem that this...
Oh no!
Yeah, one problem this series has is that a lot of the named characters who are plot relevant do not know how to roll over and die. this is two of them. Nicola and I forgot the other one's name. I honestly don't care. But the thing is, they are the same thing. They're kind of like the ace units. Unless you get the drop on them, they don't fucking die. So you literally have to like... You literally have to play a game of Ring Around the Rosie, basically, to get people behind them to take them out. It's dumb. It's really annoying, but whatever. It's Valkyria Chronicles. I've learned to accept it at this point.
Understood.
No, we're not dealing with ancient magic tech bullshit. No, we're dealing with, like, these young girls who have so many drugs pumped into them that God knows what what kind of colors they see. Gotcha reloading. Caught you lacking.
That was wonderful. Another job well done.
But yeah, Nicola and the other girl are like pumped so full of stems.
How should I kill you?
Oh yeah, and they're also psychotic. Extremely psychotic. And when I say psychotic, I mean they actively like hurting people. Get bent. Oh yeah, and they use crossbows, by the way. They don't use guns, they use crossbows.
I'll show you.
Kiara.
No big deal.
That's her name, Kiara.
Not even here.
Like that, see?
I'll make sure you die slowly.
You first.
This will hurt.
Not
even close.
So you've made a very bad mistake here, because now your back's to the tank. So... Hi, how are you? So this is actually a good thing for us because Kiara has decided to Kiara's just decided to set herself up right there, which means she literally is not looking at the Hoffman, which means the Hoffman can literally shoot her from behind and get a surprise attack. Oh, yeah, and one other thing. You remember I said these girls are both psychotic and masochistic. Yeah, there's another thing about them. They also have bombs strapped to their bodies. So, yeah.
Not even close.
Hey, Izix, how you doing? Nope. Try again. Okay, our turn. A blizzard's blown in.
Okay, moving out. This is quite a story.
Great, so not only are they literally insane, they're also suicide bombers.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Blizzards. Blizzards reduce visibility, making it harder to spot enemies while draining AP faster when a unit moves through it. Blizzards start and stop depending on the phase, so preserve AP while it blows and move quickly when it calms down.
Keep firing!
The enemy has begun.
Fire!
Please.
Hang on. I just wanted to do that. But this is an opportunity.
So this is my fate.
Commencing counterattack. Follow my lead. Oh God, I don't want to die.
The enemy has begun their counterattack.
God strike! Let's provide support with the Hoffman.
You're being targeted.
I love how he yells God strike and then throws a grenade.
Here comes the pain.
Keep firing! Engaging!
Bring it up!
Not even close.
So yeah, this is that annoying thing I talked about. Now there is a way to handle this, and you gotta make use of snipers, but the problem is that the snipers have to be in a position where they're hidden and you can't spot them. Or the girls can't spot the sniper, which makes things a little bit harder.
Try paying attention.
They're not invincible either. You can kill them. But it's difficult because, well, like I said, it's the stupid boss AI. So,
Try paying attention.
what we're going to do is we're going to make use of the blizzard.
Another job well done.
Because you see... Or how in the fuck... Okay, I guess she spotted me somehow.
Now advancing. So hungry.
Yeah, she just took a shot at me somehow.
Commencing counterattack.
Not even close.
Yep. Get used to that. Again, there are ways to cheat the system, but it's very difficult.
This is my fate.
Mission complete.
There we go. It's actually one of my biggest complaints with Valkyria Chronicles is the whole, like, oh, these units have really high, these are named characters and they're bosses, so they have really high evasion, so you actually need to, like, get the drop on them. Okay, then you need to design the levels so that I can do that. But they don't. So, meh.
Here I go.
Don't stop now! Fight through!
I can get a shot on Kiara. It's a long-range shot, but I can probably get it.
Not even close. What? Hold still.
Dead in range.
And now, if we're quick, gotta be quick, but if we're quick,
I got this. Bring it
gotcha! Die! Kill her, Raz! Got her.
Your own damn fault.
Well done. You're being targeted.
So now you know what kind of crazy we're dealing with. I literally just put 20 45 caliber rounds into her and she's laughing. You're laughing? I just pumped you with a whole clip of submachine gun ammo and you're laughing?
Counterattack.
You've been spotted. Watch out!
Burn.
Come on.
Oh, right.
Damn it. I'm invincible.
Yeah, I forgot. These guys are elite, so their armor's better.
Just watch!
I'll have a nice hot cup of cocoa waiting for you when you get back.
Other problem is with blizzards going on, our scouts don't get their massive movement buffs because, well, it's cold. Shooter. And they're gone. Uh-oh. Hi, how are you? So, and you want to know the really fucked up thing about those two girls is that, like, later on in levels, like, I told you guys they basically are pumped full of stimulants. Later on... Ow? Dude, you just burned your own man. Later on, again, minor spoilers here, but later on, it's revealed that those stimulants actually hurt them. And it's revealed by, like, you actually later on in some of the missions get to hear either or of them talking about how they're literally in agony from the stimulants, like, and in total pain, like, and I'm talking, like, crying and begging, you know, saying, it hurts, and you feel bad for them, but at the same time, they're still trying to kill you. So, when I first saw that happen, I'm like, then this is a mercy. Like, you're not gonna surrender, you're gonna have to die, so consider this a mercy killing. Hey Ferris, thanks for the watch streak, bud. Oh yeah, it's utterly disturbing what these girls are put through. But hey, I can at least say one of them gets some kind of justice. The other one doesn't. Alright, Blizzard stopped. But yeah, one of them gets justice, in a very interesting way, I might add, but she gets justice.
Yeah, at that point, you're doing them a favor by killing them if those stimulants put them in constant pain.
Yeah, and there's a... I'm not gonna say where it happens.
They're here!
Calm down, idiot. But basically, when one of them's having, like, you know, is having the stimulants hurt her, she's literally, like, in utter agony, talking, you know, calling and begging for anyone to help her, while literally, like, there are tanks firing machine gun rounds at her. They're not hitting her, they're just hitting all around her. And her response to this, like, basically the pressure gets to her. The pain, the, you know, the pain from her own wounds, the stimulants, the mental torture, and yes, they are mentally tortured, and psychological torture, everything. She basically cracks, and she decides to go out. She basically blows herself up because the stress is too much for her to take. That's the one that doesn't get justice. The other one does get justice, though, and she gets it in a very interesting way.
Please work.
Yeah, grenades don't work on Lancers, but I was just trying to get him out of cover.
Here comes the pain!
Calm down! We need suppressive fire!
Here's your suppressive fire.
Wide open! Ha! Easy!
But yeah, the entire thing with those two girls is disturbing as hell. And it is not, like, it's... When I played the game, even I was extremely uncomfortable with it. But it literally... The other thing that's kind of sad is that they literally exist just to make the bad guy more evil. That's it. Because it's not bad enough that he does a lot of fucked up stuff. No. He has to, like, mentally torture and hurt two innocent girls. Now, I should mention, our bad guy is not a P3DO. He's not. But he does take joy in hurting people, and I guess, I don't remember his exact explanation, but he does give a reason why he decided to experiment on the 2 girls. And I think it's because his exact words, if I recall correctly, his words basically boil down to, oh, well, they're young and their minds are easy to break. So, yeah, the guy actively likes hurting people, including children. So, yeah, he's a fucked up son of a bitch.
I got this.
So,
Leave this one to me.
Find some cover.
I'ma kill you. Daka Daka. Yeah, checking off the list of military mad science experiment. Yeah. Alright, let's get the tank moving. Well, I say that. We can move the tank once we've gotten rid of the Lancers because it only takes 1 Lancer rocket in the wrong place to take out a tank. So, drop him, Kai.
Didn't take much.
Target eliminated. Keep up the good work.
Oh yes, because the Geneva Convention isn't a thing in this universe.
It's not. That's the thing, it's not.
All troops.
And that's kind of the thing that blows my mind, is that in this universe, apparently, they never came up with the idea for gas weapons, like for chemical weapons or anything, but super tanks, you know, rolling fortresses and all that kind of stuff, yes, absolutely. But we totally couldn't come up with poison gas or any of the actual horrific stuff for some weird reason in this universe. Then again, I think the reason they don't do that is because, well, that having that actually happen in a game like this would be really fucked up. Or at least that's an argument I've heard. Counterpoint, the very first game in this series has literal Holocaust representation. Or things very similar to it. So, yeah, no. Don't give me that bullshit about how they couldn't do it. They could if they wanted to. Yes, they kind of figure out flight. There are aircraft in this game, in this universe, but they're very, like, it's very early on in aircraft development. Like, I'm talking, like, still using the Wright Flyer type of aircraft.
Okay.
Yeah, and no shotguns. There we go. Mission complete.
APC, get the wounded and the refugees to the back. Everyone else, intercept and defend the Centurion.
Here they come.
Okay. Another thing that really annoys me about these two, is they try to make these two quote unquote sexy. They're literally underage. Both of them. They're supposed to be like 13 or something like that. I think in the English version they raise it to like 16 or something. But no, these are underage girls and it's so creepy. It disturbs the hell out of me.
Who are those two?
Are they with the Empire?
Don't let their looks fool you. Those are elite soldiers. They're nothing but weapons themselves.
Our objective is complete. It's time we took our lead.
Shut it. I don't take orders from you.
Hey, you're getting away. We gonna follow him, Claude?
No. We should prioritize protecting the civilians. Keep your eyes open, but stay in formation. The enemy knows the position of the Cygnus fleet. They'll have a hard time following us, but we could be in for a long fight.
Also, we stole that guy's rifle because we killed him.
Your performance in the previous battle was exemplary. Please accept this reward from headquarters.
Thanks for the guns. Civilians on deck.
Take your time, everyone. Don't lose your footing.
Glad we got permission to get them on the Centurion.
Yeah, frankly, I'm surprised they would let civilians on a ship that's basically one big military secret.
I hope you searched them.
Any normal captain would have shut us down instantly. No amount of pleading would have done it. What's up, Rast?
Oh, just one of the villagers caught my eye.
Raz, they're refugees. There's a time and a place for hitting on chicks, and it sure isn't here or now.
It wasn't like that, okay? It was a guy. Look, never mind.
You there! Halt! That area is off limits.
Oh, sorry. I can't read.
This way. Follow the people in front of you.
Thanks. Whoa.
Hang in there. You'll have a warm place to sleep soon.
Oh, thank you.
Kai, what's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. Just worried about him, I guess. He looks like he hasn't eaten in days.
I see. Well, this section is yours. I'm going to patrol the restricted areas.
Sure.
Of course. So, now comes the morality question. You find out that one of them's a spy, and one of them is transmitting your position for your top secret stuff to your enemy. So now the question becomes, what do you do with the people? Now, me personally, if I was part of this unit, and I came across this is just me we're talking about. Firstly, I'm not going to assume that all of them are in on it. But I am going to make an example. Because I think what I would do is gather all the people together, children included, and basically tell them, and basically tie up the guy who had the radio, and basically tell them, okay, look, we found this guy with a radio on him, and he's been feeding information to the enemy. So we took you guys in because you asked for help. We could easily dump you back out in the middle of nowhere and let y'all...
Spy going overboard.
We're getting to that. Like, as I would tell them, we could easily dump you back in the middle of nowhere and let y'all freeze to death. Like, we can do that. We might do that because of him. But we're going to give you all another chance because we think you're actually genuinely looking for help. And if you are, good. We'll help take care of you. But as for this guy, and then at that point, I don't know, shoot him in front of everybody, throw him overboard, I don't know, whatever, just get him off the ship. Like, he is a spy, and spies are executed. So, but at that point, now it's in the civilians' court, these refugees. If they actually want help, then we can help them. But if they then do it again, if they got caught doing it again, and again, God forbid I would never be put in this situation, but if they got caught doing it again, after I openly told them, this guy, we are getting rid of this guy because he is a problem, and he, we don't think y'all are involved, but he is a problem and he has to go. If they got caught doing it again, I'd probably just kill all of them. Because at that point, if it happens again, you don't know how many of them are in on it. And even if you searched all of them, even if you took away all their ways to communicate with the enemy, then they're probably just going to start sabotaging stuff. So at that point, you have to assume if it happens again, it is safe to assume they are not refugees. They are actively trying to hurt you. So, if that's the case, my crew and my men come first. So, like Ferris said, I offered the carrot. Now you get the stick. Yeah, Master Skywalker, what are we going to do? Oh, do? About that. Yeah, and I know someone out there's probably thinking, well, Zaruk, they've got children with them. And that's the worst part. Is that if they did, that's the thing that's the worst part of it all. Is that this motherfucker is literally putting this entire, even if it's a plot, a ploy, I don't care. The fact of the matter is that at any point, any of these people could have said, we've got children. They could kill us and the children if we get caught doing this. So let's not do it. But none of them said anything. Hell, it could be worse. I could be the monster. I could literally be like, okay, maybe I wasn't clear the first time, so I'll give you guys another chance, but now I'm going to make sure that you understand clearly. Anyone who's got a child, hand them over. We're separating you from your children. And then at that point, like, that's already bad enough, being a monster to separate parents from children. But then if they did it again, yeah, let's not go that route. I think that was about to get very dark. Let's not go that route. The point is that I'm willing to bet this is a plot, and if it is, that's extremely despicable to use innocent people that you've pushed out of their homes as a weapon. Like, I hate that. Like, it's also a war crime, by the way. But, so, I don't know.
Good day. Have you been waiting long? I've never been much for these military formalities
You are
myself.
haunting!
Why not take a load off, Lieutenant? My name is Dr. Heinrich Belgar, although Belgar will suffice. I am but a humble scientist in the employ of the Empire.
Yes, humble scientist.
I presume you're not a man to mince words.
Yes, humble scientist with silver hair.
Belgar looking fresh out of the morgue.
Yeah, I know, I was about to say. Silver hair, milky white eyes, and looking like someone just dug up his corpse. Yes. Just a normal scientist.
So allow me to be direct. Klaus Waltz, I would like for you to lead my personal squad. Exo, luck hasn't exactly been on your side, has it, Colonel? Blamed for the loss at Ziegfeld, relegated to supply duty. But we both know that's a bit beneath you, isn't it? You're the most talented commander in the Empire.
That's debatable, actually. Valkyria Chronicles 1 showed us that there were numerous commanders in the Empire who were pretty damn good. So, that is debatable.
I hate to disappoint you, Doc, but I'm a man of very specific tastes. For my lovers, for my colleagues.
For your enemies, too, I hear. Soulmates, you call them. They are on the Crystal Sea. As you predicted, I note. Your records show a curious fixation on them, but it's unlikely you'll see them again on supply duty. Your account of their naval fleet is critical intel. It could very well change the course of the war. But your superiors are a bit set in their ways. A ship crossing over land is beyond their limited imagination. So instead, they discredited you, reassigned you, washed their hands of you.
So, for any of my fellow history people who are in this stream or know me, does anyone find it kind of interesting that they chose to make his little collar epaulets oak leaves? Gee, it's almost like he's supposed to be a reference to a very certain group of people. And for those who don't understand what that is a reference to, well, here's the thing. The whole black collar with white epaulets or white, things on it, there's only one military group or paramilitary group in history who used that kind of setup. Yeah, you're figuring it out. Yeah. for those who don't know what Belgar is supposed to be a reference to, replace those oak leaves with twin lightning bolts, and you'll get the idea. And he is just as disturbing as you think. The Empire was already supposed to be portrayed as like fascist and, you know, and ratsies, but Belgar here is just straight up a member of the double lightning bolt squad. And for those who don't know what the double lightning bolt squad is, can I say them without getting in trouble on Twitch? Fuck it. It's supposed to be a reference to the Waffen SS. You know, the bodyguards to the angry mustache man, and also the guys who were the massive ass war criminals. Those guys. Yeah, he's a member of the fucking shoot staff. Yeah, basically, yes. And yeah, he's a direct reference to that. With him being like, is he interested in the occult? I think he does. Well, no. He doesn't dabble in occult stuff, but he does dabble in very creepy and dark science. Like, stuff that's morally wrong.
As it stands, your soulmate may lead the Federation to victory.
Now, there are some people, I don't buy this. There are some people who claim that he's supposed to be a reference to the German, like, propaganda minister from World War II. But I've seen pictures of the propaganda minister, and Belgar here's way too fucking old. Like, way too old.
Join me, however, and you'll be free to fight the fleet on the Crystal Sea, and Squad E, to your heart's content.
Flatter me all you want. I'm not switching squads if it means abandoning my team.
Ah, but of course, your elite tank platoon, Ausbruch. I imagine you've heard of their predicament. Or perhaps they've kept you in the dark.
Yes, saying that with that look on your face. Like, can it be any more obvious that I'm the bad guy and I also murdered your entire squad?
What? That Vault's lineage of yours is quite a shield, all things considered. The officers can't lay a finger on it. So they intend to retaliate in what petty ways they can, disbanding your dear Ausbruch and detaining its soldiers. Now, I may not look it, but rest assured my voice holds some sway with the Imperial military. I've already laid the groundwork for transferring the members of Ausbruch into Exo. Once the transition is complete, Ausbruch can return to being the decorated vanguard unit it always has been.
That's an awful lot of work just to get little old me on your side. What do you get out of this?
It's simple. All I ask is that you pursue Squad E and eradicate them. I trust you'll accept, yes?
Trading myself for the fate of my soldiers, huh? Fine, Doc. I'll play your game. But a man can't look this shabby if he's going on a date with his soulmate. We'll need to outfit ourselves.
Naturally, yes. My accounts are yours to plunder. Arm your squad with the best that money can buy. Now that that's settled, there's someone I'd like to introduce you to.
And who might that be?
Now, will you all join us, please? This is Forseti. He shall serve as your strategist in the coming endeavor. A man of most exceptional talent, I assure you. And of course, these are Nicola and Chiara. Worry not. They may look sweet as summer, but I assure you their combat talents are quite beyond imagining. Use them well. These angels are my masterpieces.
Ensure their talents are not wasted. With introductions out of the way. Welcome, Vaults, to the Imperial Science Board's most elite test squad, XO. Lieutenant Klaus Waltz, we open our arms to you in greeting. I do truly hope
Hey, Sai.
that you'll all get along. My, I could not imagine more perfect timing. I have a very special surprise for all of you. Allow me to introduce our exceptional guest, the Lady Chronicles, my beautiful weapon of mass destruction. A Valkyria, reborn for our modern age.
She's a Valkyria.
So, I've said before that Klaus,
Chapter 9, The Winter Witch.
Klaus Waltz deserves, like, a lot more, like, a lot of respect. Because despite what you think about him, he's actually an upstanding guy. He really is. He is an upstanding dude. And yes, Amina's right. They make Chronicles look extremely beautiful. But Chronicles, as one of my friends, as one person I heard joke before, Chronicles has, you know, first of all, she's fucking tall. Like, she's tall. Chronicles is tall. But the other thing about her is, aside from her height, she's also got big depression. And I think what's really sad about that is why she has it. Because, like, so it's in one of the DLCs you can buy for the game. I don't know if I have it. But basically, Chronicles was always compared to someone else. A woman named Silvaria Bliss. She's the Valkyria from the first game. The one that blew herself up. But Silvaria was always seen as the best Valkyria that could serve the Empire. And Chronicles was always emotionally and physically mistreated. Like, extremely poorly treated. So, she doesn't do well with people. So you would think, oh god, and she's stuck with Klaus, who's like a very upstanding, you know, kind of in-your-face, energetic kind of guy. And yet, it's just another reason I love this game, and yet, they actually work really well together, as you'll see. And yes, she was always compared to Silvaria, which is for those who've never played Valkyria Chronicles 1, being compared to Silvaria is like something you're never going to meet. She was never going to be as good as Silvaria. Because Silvaria, as a Valkyrie, Silvaria has no side effects. Silvaria is just the best Valkyria you could ask for. Chronicles got some side effects. I think we can actually get a picture of her, I think, now. Let's see. Yes, we can. Chronicles 11. So, she's 24 years old, and her wolf Fenrir, because of course it's named Fenrir. So yeah, she's 24 years old, and she is, good God, her backstory is tragic. And yes, that's exactly who you think it is. If you've seen the previous, like, earlier streams, or earlier episodes, you know who that is. It's exactly who you think it is. That man is not 31. Well, okay, that man is 31. Never mind. Also, Fenrir is just a cool-looking wolf in the first place, but yeah, so yeah, we unfortunately won't find out about more of these characters until later. Like, as you progress through the story, you'll get more information about them. But for now, that's all we got. Anyway, let's use some of this XP for training, because if these guys are elite now, we need to be better. Our training needs to be better than the enemy. All unit resupply. Now we get, everyone can restock their ammo. Nice. I'm actually going to focus on leveling up the scouts and the troopers first. Because I use them the most.
Nice.
New order. Concentrate fire. This order raises one ally's accuracy to focus shots on the target.
Everyone. Nicely done. Congratulations. Your squad.
Neutralized. This order prevents one ally's attacks from being countered. So here's the deal. There's some orders you can get later in this game that make boss fights and even the final boss a fucking joke. But the problem is that the only way you get access to these orders is by leveling up your the certain soldiers for it. If I recall correctly, some of the orders that boost your anti-tank skill by a lot, you have to level up your grenadiers, which is, well, yeah.
Done for the day.
It's frustrating, but you get used to it. Anyway, while we're here, let's reassign some soldiers.
Okay.
If we've got if we've got corporals, off the line. So, let's see, off the line.
I'll pray for your safety.
All right.
Oh, heck, really?
Oh, heck, really? We'll keep Ferrier, because y'all like Ferrier. Let's see. Alright, so we got 4 open slots. Let's see, stealth expertise, night vision, being seen by many enemies, lowers their evasion. Drunk on... Oh, no. Okay. Don't like that. Let's see. We've already got a lot of shock troopers. I don't need more right now. So, let's see. God, why did they give me so many? Let's see.
There's blood in the air.
Fine, I'll bring her. Let's see, who else can we get?
Show some gusto.
Matches projections.
I can write about this.
I can write about this.
There. All set.
Alright, on to the mission. The Winter Witch.
The target's proceeding along the expected route. That's all I know. When I find out more, I'll tell you. I'll update you as soon as I can. Kai.
Snow and ice, far as the eye can see. Not as sexy as the songs of the old motherland make it out to be.
I mean, to be fair, most songs involving the motherland, or sorry, the motherland, don't usually just celebrate the snow and the ice. Las veganium narali de cruise ship, nas volibo dondi ratsitoi, is Friday e podane de Katyusha. Like, I know that's the only Russian song I know is Katyusha, and that's only because you hear it a lot in old World War II stuff.
But nothing livens up a dull party like an attractive single who's ready to mingle.
So, let's be real. Does anyone else feel kind of bad for Waltz here? Like, the poor guy needs to get a date or get a girl, but, like, you could, and he's not, and he's not a bad guy. He's just, he's kind of odd. Like, Poor guy needs a girl or something. Though I don't think I've never heard someone describe a ship as single and ready to mingle.
Do you always talk to yourself like this?
I don't know. Do you always talk to yourself like this?
I'm talking to you, Agent Forsetti. We're a team now, like it or not. Might as well try to be friendly about it, right?
Why am I even here?
Let's review the mission.
Okay, so for those who don't know, Forsetti is being voiced by, well, a very well-known voice actor. Let me see if I can actually get his name. Let's see, hold on. Ah, yeah, that's Lucian Dodge. That's Lucian Dodge playing Forsetti. If y'all don't know who Lucian Dodge is also the same guy who plays, Dusk in Dusk and Elysian Tale. And he's been in a lot of stuff, but yeah, this is another one of Lucian's big roles.
Yeah. Objective is to capture the enemy ship. If they get away, we don't pursue. Is that good enough for you? I don't know why he's so set on keeping that thing in one piece. Oh well, can't complain. I've got an interesting mission for once. So they call it a snow cruiser. I guess it's technically a boat, but it looks more like a tank to me.
Ship. Don't call it a boat. A warship is just that, a ship, not a boat. You say that and some Navy people are gonna kick your ass.
And driving across the ice with that kind of bulk must have one hell of an engine. The problem will be the ground battle to get to the ship. But hey, you're the strategist here. I don't suppose you've already got some master plan cooked up?
When it comes to winter warfare, you're the most capable specialist this military has to offer. I expect results from a man of your experience and skills.
Things are heating up in the watercraft fandom.
Finally, I'm getting somewhere. Oh, don't be like that. You want me to dance, I'll dance. I'll turn this snowfield into my own personal ballroom. Man, this XO gang sure is full of weirdos, huh?
I mean, to be fair, Waltz, you're kind of a weirdo yourself. Don't lie. You're kind of weird, too.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Yeah, he's kind of weird. And yes, Lucian Dodge also voices Kamiki in Persona 3 Reload. Yeah, but Lucian's a cool dude.
Not that I'm surprised. With a shady guy like Belgar running the freak show. I can feel those two girls watching me all the time. And they're sneaky about it, too. The doc must have them on a tight leash. I assume they're not creeping on me now only because it's their nap time. So, what's your story? You another of the doc's pet projects? Oof, cold shoulder again, huh?
Nicola and Chiara are protecting her.
Who now? Oh, our Lady Chronicles, huh?
She won't be participating in this operation. We can't play our trump cards so soon.
That doll's our ace in the hole, is she? I don't know what her story is, but she's gonna need more than killer curves to take down a cruiser.
That thing, is a weapon. One that doesn't belong in this world.
So, here's the thing. Imagine, if you will, that, again, I told you already that Chronicles was always compared to Silvaria Bliss. Now imagine being compared to Silvaria, and then also having people tell you constantly that you don't deserve to exist, that you're a monster, an abomination, and every other horribly mentally scarring thing you can think of. The difference is that when it came to Silvaria, no one would say that to her face because Silvaria could outright kill them. Silvaria could literally reach over and break your neck with her bare hand, with like one hand. And Silvaria was also an ace soldier. She knew how to fight. Chronicles... The thing about Chronicles is that she's a tortured soul who has been beaten and bruised and abused by everyone. So, her magical power is way greater than Silvaria. Silvaria never had... Like, Silvaria had Valkyria powers, but never the kind of magic you're going to see Chronicles pull off. Why can't we have access to one of those bad bitches? We do. In Valkyria Chronicles 1, you temporarily have one. In Valkyria Chronicles 2 and 3, you get a playable Valkyria that's on your team after you unlock them. So, yeah, we do. Good God, what happened to your face? Excuse me, sir.
If Command finds out you let civilians onto the ship, no amount of reports are going to save you.
If I have to trade my job for the lives of 20-odd refugees, I'd say that's more than a fair price.
You're one of a kind, sir.
Reporting in. All the civilians have safely disembarked.
I mean, where did you dump them? Somewhere safe, I hope. You guys didn't just dump them overboard into the ocean, right? Right?
Sergeant Shulin escorted them to the nearest town. Those provisions should be enough to last them.
You even gave them our food?
Fine work. We'll set off as soon as the escort returns.
Captain, it's lunchtime. They've made your favorite today. Oh, pardon me, sir. I didn't know you were in a meeting.
No, by all means, Marie. I might as well take my lunch while we're still anchored. Ho ho! Steak and kidney pie today, is it? Brian, Mr. Wallace, would you care to join me?
I'll pass, thanks. I've never been one for offal.
Captain, you're not gonna eat here, are you?
Why, yes. I find a nice view is the perfect touch to complement a good meal.
Okay, so I can understand eating, like, having steak. I get that, but kidney pie? And if, for those who don't know what offal is, like, because he said he's never had a taste for offal. Offal is the, if I recall correctly, it's the lining. It's the weird lining that's around, like, things like your stomach and kidneys. Well, not ours, but around animals. It's like a weird lining. Well, there's some people who like it. I don't. I've never had it. But no thanks. I don't think I want to eat intestines anytime soon. So, yeah.
I see.
Ah, so long as the ship is running, the captain refuses to leave the bridge.
It's used for sausages and hot dogs. Right, it is.
You stay on the bridge the whole time?
And why not? I've got my sleeping bag, I've got my chair. It's quite a good chair, you know.
That's gotta be terrible for your back. You should at least sleep in a real bed.
You know, Mr. Wallace, I lost a ship once. It was in the last Great War. We were on our way home after a victory. But we were ambushed. I'd already had my whiskey nightcap, of course. I was sound asleep in my bed. If I had been on that bridge, I might have noticed the enemy's approach. Perhaps I could have given the order to intercept sooner. Regret is as bitter as poison, Mr. Wallace. But I'd rather not make the same mistake twice.
I mean, kind of, Corvus. Kind of. Hold on. Yeah, offal, O-F-F-A-L, also called variety meat, pluck or organ meat, is the internal organs of a butchered animal. So, yeah, these, like, offal is the name given to the edible internal parts of the animal produced for food, including the heart, the kidney, the liver, and the tongue. So, yeah, if it comes from one of those four places, it's offal. No thanks. I'm good.
Well, at the very least, you could probably stand a shower more often.
Captain Morgan. Wow. So that's how Squad F does their repairs.
That a problem?
No, not at all. It's just,
I'm the only one who repairs the tanks in Squad E. It's interesting watching someone else at work. You're so efficient.
If you want your repairs to go faster, I suggest working more and talking less.
So, you remember what we were talking about?
You're curious too, huh?
Well, he's trying so damn hard to hide it. How could a guy not be curious?
Right? It's gotta be something big.
I see you're all working hard. Oh, and Ronald too. How are your injuries?
Fine.
Listen, I know everyone's still getting used to this ship, so let me know if anything's slowing you down.
Oh, not at all. This ship's practically a moving weapons factory.
Plenty of raw material, all the tools a guy could dream of. Couldn't ask for more.
Good to hear. I'll let you get back to work then. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, Claude, hold on. Maybe you know something.
About what?
About, you know, Raz's secret.
A secret?
I mean, God, who knows? I mean, what? He's got a crush on somebody? We know who it is. Is he gay? We know that's not true. Like, what?
What?
Settle down, Raz.
What about my smoking?
Don't look at me. It's just what people are saying.
Ah.
I can't say where it started, but there have been some rumors about the reason you quit. Some say a girlfriend dumped you, or I ordered you to. And one guess about you having some incurable disease.
Wait, Raz has super cancer? No. No. He doesn't. But it's funny because he does mention, he's like, yeah, I quit. And there is a reason why he quit. Yeah, I heard, Grinex. I'm sorry, bud. I heard it's also pretty good from what people are saying.
They're even betting on it. Last I heard, the pot was big enough to buy a decent motorcycle.
They think they can talk shit behind my back?
They have to kill time somehow. It's so peaceful, people are getting antsy. Never guessed we were at war.
Yeah, but I guess.
Welcome back, Kai. Everyone safe and accounted for?
Yeah, they're fine. I gave them the food, too.
What's got you so spacey? You see some mold on your precious bread babies?
That's all for today, Kai. You can go get some rest.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Hey, Kai. What was that about?
Who knows? Maybe she's just tired. Are you worried?
What? No, of course not. It's just weird is all. And Riley's been cooped up in her room too. Man, ladies and traveling, am I right?
Freaking bot, I see you. Get the fuck out of here. Got it. Whoa, hello.
Are we under attack?
An explosion has occurred on board. Medical team, please hurry to Lieutenant Miller's quarters.
Riley's room. Be right back.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Riley, what did you do?
Riley? Riley! Are you okay?
Woo! Wasn't expecting that one. Guess it got a little too volatile.
Riley.
Oh, Claude. Sorry. It almost worked.
Lord almighty! That was a real explosion, young lady.
You're the chief engineer, aren't you?
That's Andre. He knows more about Ragnite engines than anyone else on the ship. He's a real expert.
Can't be that smart if I loaned you tools and fuel to blow your room up. This another of your experiments?
Sorry. I'm really sorry. It's been a while, so I guess I'm still kind of rusty.
Riley, please don't do this in your personal quarters.
Okay. I can just live out of the engine room then.
No more experiments. Period. You can be my apprentice mechanic instead. We're gonna put you to work.
Can I really? This place is an engineer's dream!
Is it really that amazing?
It's got a cutting-edge Ragnite implosion turbine. It probably costs as much as a smaller nation's whole budget.
Wait, an implosion turbine. So... Wait, hold on. So... Okay, most engines nowadays are combustion engines, meaning they produce force that's an explosion, not an implosion. How does that make sense? An implosion turbine. Turbine engines like that makes no sense. Because turbine engines have to spin to generate power. Like, turbine engines are also really, really finicky and literally, like, require a ton of fuel to work. So, Ragnite implosion turbine. Like, I understand the Ragnite and the turbine part, but implosion engine? What? Hang on. I'm pretty sure it's a bullshit thing, but I still want to check if there's such a thing as an implosion engine. I mean, to be fair, an explosion engine is just a combustion engine, so... Hang on.
The reason why they exist in that universe is because the big companies didn't send hitmen to kill people who create revolutionary tech that put their moneymakers in danger.
Okay, implosion engines are a real thing. They are. They are a real thing. By bringing liquid and gas together in the confines of a closed chamber, the rapid absorption of the gas creates a vacuum or implosion effect, which results in the piston being driven by the pressure differential further into the cylinder. Okay? That sounds extremely inefficient, but okay. So yeah, they are real things, but turbine engines, like... Ugh. Okay. Look, I don't know a lot about engines or mechanic stuff. I'm not an engineer, but I can tell you turbine engines require a fuck ton of power to work. So, well, yeah. Because again, turbine engines are going to be in things like airplanes, or... You know, turbine-based things are also going to be in, like, hydroelectric dams, like in Hoover Dam, for example. And there's turbine engines in jets. And there's also a turbine engine in the M1A2 Abrams. Because, yes, for those who don't know, the M1A2 Abrams uses a jet turbine engine to make it go. So, again, implosion engines are a real thing. Implosion turbine would make sense, but it's probably extremely inefficient.
Ragnite implosion. Why does that sound familiar?
Yes, you're right. A combustion engine makes tiny explosions, an implosion engine sucks, and a turbine engine spins.
That's the technology my dad was researching. They talked about it a lot at the factory in Hafen.
Oh, that makes sense. I probably heard about it back then.
I kept working on my dad's research when I left for the USV, but no matter how much we pressurized the Ragnaline, we couldn't get the right precision in the implosion.
Kind of studied on it as part of my course. The idea is to basically create more energy with less space in a localized area. Yes.
I can't believe the USV actually took his work this far.
All right. This ship's engine was made in the United States of Vinland.
There's your America in this universe. The United States of Vinland.
The Ragnite compression furnace is a military secret. It's in the restricted area. even I can't go there. The way I figure it, it probably runs on tech that goes way beyond what we're used to now.
So the main reactor's in the Forbidden Sector. Oh, I wish I could take a look.
I know it's top security, but even the mechanics aren't allowed in?
Well, that makes sense. Ragnite implosion needs a very controlled and contained environment. If there was even a minor screw-up in the reactor, this whole ship would explode. We'd all be gone in seconds.
That's fucking terrifying. Even nuclear reactors don't do that. Like, Jesus. So, one screw-up, and this whole thing turns into a bomb. I mean, I see a lot of problems with that, but okay. Because, yeah, a nuclear reactor engines don't do that. So.
You say that like you haven't been pacing outside it, trying to get a peek in.
Oh, you saw me, huh?
Just don't do anything that would get you discharged, okay?
Red alert! Red alert! All hands to battle stations.
We're under attack?
Go to red alert.
All hands, report to battle stations. All hands, report to battle stations.
All hands, man your battle stations. All hands, man your battle stations. This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill.
Squad E, prepare for immediate deployment. Commander Wallace, report to the bridge. I repeat.
Riley, let's go.
Right.
General quarters, general quarters. All hands, man your battle stations.
The Comet was bringing up the rear, but they fell behind and we saw smoke from their position.
Oh dear. See if I can get that. Hold on. Hang on. Yeah, there we go.
We're on radio silence, so we can't communicate with them. But all things considered, it's likely they were attacked. They might be stranded there.
Any numbers on our assailants?
It seems to be the Empire, but they're not using standard issue Imperial equipment. What we do know is that they're very skilled. I believe there's some kind of special strike force.
We can't afford to lose the Comet here. We turn back. Full speed and brace for combat. The Centurion will move to support the Comet.
Your orders are as followed.
First, capture the enemy camp standing between us and the Comet. You'll need to tread lightly around the large crevices, however. The area may be labyrinthian, but that just means there are plenty of places to hide. For example, you can try taking cover from mortars under those jutting overhangs. We've also confirmed an unidentified enemy tank, so please exercise caution.
Kind of exciting.
You better keep up.
Taking position.
Lock and load.
Here I go.
All right, here we go.
I've got this.
My turn.
These enemies are far more skilled than the rank and file. Be careful, Captain Wallace.
An enemy tank and a water level. It's not. We're not in the water. We're on the ice.
Protect the comet at all costs. Squad E, move out.
Lieutenant Colonel, can you hear me? Volt.
My man, I am bored to death out here. Is the Federation showing up soon?
Yes, the Centurion is coming to aid them.
Perfect. We can bring my soulmate with them.
Soulmate!
Squad E is on that ship, right?
That's right. It comprises the core of their guard convoy. Their commander is Claude Wallace, a capable soldier from Gallia.
Oh, really? Your spy tell you that?
The comet is ours. I want you to intercept the Centurion.
What? You're just gonna ignore me? Well, whatever. Right now, I've got a reunion to get to. It's been too long since I've been in a good clean.
Claude, look at that tank! Yeah, I recognize it too. Fate keeps throwing us together, I guess. That means I already know how they're gonna move. I'll stop them here.
Yeah, we need to take these camps. So, let me think. All right, Raz, let's show off those sergeant stripes.
All right, get behind me. Watch my back. I'll go with you. Watch my back.
I'll stay with you forever.
Please don't say it like that.
Federation ship is something else.
Keep your limbs moving so they don't freeze.
Oh, okay. I guess we can't go through there yet. All right.
Engaging.
The enemy has begun their counterattack.
There's supposed to be a path right there. Oh, can it be destroyed? No, it's blocked right now. Okay, never mind. Well, then we'll move up with the tank.
Moving out. Riley, just watch me.
You're being targeted.
Incoming. They're onto you.
There they are.
Get that motherfucker! Ooh, well, he's dead. Next. Interesting.
What is the tank? As tough as a tank.
The enemy has begun their counterattack.
Give them all you got.
That's my real power.
They might be soldiers after all. Keep fire.
Alright, I want 2 scouts to take that leftmost crevasse path. So, Kai, Riley, time to move up.
Now advancing.
Eat this.
Please don't put...
He's crouching, so we can't take him out. But we move a little bit more, we can get a shot on that grenadier.
Now advancing.
The enemy has begun their counter...
Gotcha. Die for me. There we go.
One more shot. Too
Make
easy.
sure that the wounded are kept warm.
Okay. Now, let's get that Whoop, hang on a minute. I just noticed something. Yeah, the ragdolls in this game are actually really funny.
Here I go.
Alright.
Look out!
Our scouts have the movement range, so we'll send them around.
Don't forget to call for support whenever you need it.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that the enemy?
Barbecue bacon burger.
I'll make sure the engines don't freeze over.
You've been spotted.
Die. See, your rifles fire 5.56, my rifles fire 7.62.
For victory! I'm a Federation officer. I will not fall here.
That must be the tank from Captain Wallace's report.
Alright, too far out of range. We can't hit him. We'll be able to get into range next turn, though. They do have a tank there. Hmm.
Yeah.
All troops, please report your status.
There they are.
Alright, Riley. Let's put that mortar launcher to use.
Enemy spotted! Let's wipe them out!
Did I get a casualty report?
Ah, dang it. It's being blocked. Let's move over here.
Careful not to fall into those crevices.
General Kenobi! Hey, Nick, how you doing? Alright, you're out in the open like an idiot.
Come on!
Bad. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that.
All right, soulmate, let's dance. Rise and shine. Our lady awaits.
Recall. Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Well, well.
What the hell kind of command is that? You just rezzed all of your dudes? Okay.
Saw that coming!
Fire.
How exactly is that fair?
Well, well.
Okay.
Fire. Hey, refresh.
He learned necromancy. Well, that's even more terrifying, honestly.
Close one.
Nah, it's alright. Don't worry about it, Delta Zero. Well, Ashler, it's an entire inland sea that's frozen. So, that's why it's so cold. It's that cold. The entire sea's frozen.
Watch it!
Though I do agree with you, a tank that heavy should be cracking the ice and sinking.
Here!
What's a Valkyria? Valkyria are basically an ancient race of, like, Valkyrie, basically, with magical powers and all that weird shit. They're all extinct. Modern Valkyria are either they have blood in their veins that ties back to the ancient race, or they've been artificially made. To give you an idea, Sylvaria Bliss from the first game is someone who had Valkyria blood in her, whereas Chromaria here is an artificial Valkyrie. As if that wasn't obvious. Alright, well, these guys want to play that game.
Leave it to me.
You're being targeted.
Now's my chance.
Got him.
The enemy has begun
It would.
their counterattack.
Well, that's, yeah. It's like I told you. Well, you haven't played the first game, so that's all right. Don't worry about it. All you need to know is that the Valkyria have been in all the games. And like I said, they're just an ancient race that's extinct, and the kind that are still around today are either those who have the blood of a Valkyria in them because of their lineage, or they were artificially made. All you need to know.
Moving out. Won't miss. My head. There.
His head.
Target
Sorry, Kai, your tendinitis is not service related. That's a very bad joke. I shouldn't have made that.
Moving out.
You're being targeted.
Federation officer.
Through.
I have you.
No, that's... No, I don't... Look, Nick, at this point... Sorry, bud. Like, at this point, like, you're better off either just looking it up yourself or watching a playthrough of the first game. Yeah, Delta Zero's got it. Yeah.
Understood. You're being targeted.
Your headache is not service related. The headache.
They're good.
Got it.
Well done. Things are...
All right, we're gonna call for a Lancer to back us up here because we're gonna need someone to take out that tank. So. I'll call up 2 of them. In the meantime, can we do the ship order thing now? Can we actually, like... Guess not. Not yet. Yep, I can't use the guns yet, which makes me sad.
Okay, moving out. Enemy sighted.
Oh, I can, but why would I do that? Like, it's more efficient to use my tank for other stuff. Speaking of...
No way there'd be a blizzard now. The wind is wrong. And this snow isn't natural, it's blue.
Alright, go ahead and get to it then.
We're all waiting for you. Show us this power of yours.
Oh shit.
operation. Do not disobey my orders. I know you can hear me. Respond!
Why don't you answer, Nicola?
I could ask you the same.
I'm not gonna let that nobody take all my fun.
We will grant Lord Belgar's wishes and earn his praises, and we will employ whatever methods we have to.
Besides, we already got Lord Belgar's permission.
Go on, Valkyria. Show us what a legend can do.
That hill just got blown away.
But most of the enemies there should be cleared out. We can get through there more easily now. If her power's strong enough to reshape the terrain, we might as well use it to our advantage.
You're being targeted!
Oh, so yeah, we're gonna back up. So yeah, just stay out of her cone of vision. We need to sneak up and basically take the headquarters, and we need our scouts to do that. They're the fastest movers we've got. So what we're gonna do? Yeah, I remember that.
For victory!
The Winter Witch. While the Winter Witch's power is active, infantry can't automatically recover their HP. Injured units, however, can still recover HP while standing near an allied camp.
Federation officer, I will not fall here. Let's help each other out.
That was wonderful.
Why'd I raise the price of history lesson? Because, well, one, it's my stream. I can raise it to whatever I want to. And second of all, it's because people weren't picking topics. They didn't read the they didn't read the instructions. So yeah, we need to wait now. Also, Chromaria's theme. Okay, well, it's the Valkyrie theme, the Valkyria theme, but still, it's so good. Oh, when did I raise it? Not too long ago. I think maybe like a month ago, maybe? I think, something like that. It was pretty recent. Recent-ish. Let me put it this way. The Valkyria theme, like, in Project Cross Zone, where some Valkyria Chronicles characters actually showed up, they don't use the Valkyria Chronicles theme, they use this theme, because it's the most recognizable.
I think this calls for a little history lesson.
My favorite point in history to talk about, that depends, because I have so many different loves for history and so many different time periods. I guess right now, my most interesting thing in history to talk about is, like Shiloh Jack, I like talking about, right now I want to talk about the American Civil War, because I just got done reading a really cool book about General Grant and Robert E. Lee, and not only did I learn a bunch of crazy things that I didn't know, but it also kind of, it made me, let me put it this way, it made me hate Robert E. Lee more than I already did, and it made me have, it also gave me more respect for General Grant. So, I think that's pretty cool. But that's just me. That's now. That could change. Alright, the Lancers are here. Wonderful timing.
I'll knock them down. All of them on.
Put one right up its tailpipe. What did you learn about Lee and Grant? Okay, well... Boy, where to start? Okay, let's start with the obvious one. So, and I'm going to say this now, for anyone here who's a history person like me, and maybe you do like, or at some point you liked Robert E. Lee. Well, hold on. I hate to do this. Actually, no, I freaking don't, actually. I don't care. Let me turn this down just for a moment so I can mention this. So, for those who don't know, wait a minute, is this even working? Yeah. So, hold on, just for a minute. For those who don't know, Robert E. Lee is an utter scumbag of a human being. The reason people only talk about his military achievements is because his personal life and his morals are disturbing as hell. He is a fucked up individual. Let's address some of the things I learned from this book. Number one, yes, Robert E. Lee was the greatest general the Confederacy had, but even that's kind of a bit of a lie. But let's go over some of the things I learned. First of all, Robert E. Lee is the literal example of you can have everything and still be a miserable piece of shit. Because Robert E. Lee had everything. He had status. He had money. He had power. He had a wife who gave him multiple children, mind you. He wanted for nothing. He was never going to want for anything. And he still wasn't happy. In fact, it's believed that he did not love his wife. It's believed he only married her for the status. He didn't love her. He didn't care for his sons and his daughters. I mean, he cared for them enough, basically, but it's very clear there was no love there. See some of the other things about him. Oh yeah, he was a cruel, despite the fact that so many historians, y'all need to hear this part. There are so many historians and people out there who say Robert E. Lee may have fought for the Confederacy, but he didn't like slavery. Bullshit. Bullshit. That is the biggest lie that I think people tell about him. Because guess what? Not only did he practice it, good God, he was cruel to the slaves he had. Like, there are numerous records we have related to how he treated them. And there's even a letter he wrote to his sister where he openly said, yeah, I beat, whip, and abuse them because it's my God-given right to. Like, that is his literal explanation for it. He's a monster of a man. And he also suffered from depression, like massive depression. But I kind of don't care, considering he was doing all the other shit. I don't really give even if you're suffering from that kind of stuff, you don't really get my sympathy when you're acting like a horrible human being. So, let's talk about someone on the opposite side of things. Let's talk about Grant for a minute. So, all of history likes to say, Grant's a butcher and a drunk. He just threw his men at, just wasted men's lives because he knew he would win. We'll get to that. But you want to know something people don't talk about? Is how stable his marriage was. General Ulysses S. Grant was an absolute shit show of a human being. Like, everything he tried to do that was not military, he never succeeded at. He couldn't farm, he couldn't be a woodsman, he couldn't be a businessman. He tried and failed at all of those things. And yet, the one thing he didn't fail in was his marriage. He married a lovely lady named Julia Dent, who would later become Julia Grant. They were happily married, and a lot of people always bring up that Grant liked to drink. Fun fact, when he first started drinking? When he was separated from his wife. After they got married, Grant was in the military, and he was transferred to a far-off post, and he was lonely. He was lonely, he was bored, and he literally had no one to talk to except his own mind. And he was literally like falling apart at the seams. So he turned to drink because he had no one, he didn't have his wife with him because he was miserable. But the moment she was close enough or nearby that she could come and be with him, he kicked it like a bad habit. He never touched the bottle when she was near him. So everyone likes to say, oh, he's got a drinking problem. No, He only drank when he was miserable, when he was away from his family. He loved his family. So it's not like it was an addiction. He literally was just like, I'm miserable, I'm mentally drained, I need a drink. Hey, Mouse. Another interesting fact that I learned about General Grant. General Grant was staunchly anti-slavery. He hated it. He hated it with so much passion that... So when he got married to his wife, Julia, Julia's family were slave owners. Grant fucking hated that. And then, when the two got together, Julia's family gifted Grant and them some slaves. Grant fucking hated that. But he grit his teeth and was like, thanks, I appreciate it. And Grant basically made sure that if they were stuck with them, Grant paid them, gave them a house to stay in, clothed them, and basically treated them like workers, not slaves. So much so that there are news reports from the time period calling Grant a weirdo and a disturbing man for actually treating his slaves like, actually decent fucking human beings. How about that? Then, after the Civil War was over and Grant had a fuck ton of money because he was, the hero of the Civil War, the savior of the Union, basically, along with Abraham Lincoln, Grant gave a ton of that money to his slaves so they could buy their freedom. And in one instance, I love this story. Shiloh Jack told me this one, but I love the story. Grant goes to like a weird customs house or whatever to buy one of his slaves' freedom. And the guy who's running the customs house has seen Grant do this multiple times and is very confused. So then tells Grant, well, rather than selling him, I'll buy him from you. And Grant then proceeds to tell the man point blank, give this man his freedom or I will kill you where you stand. Like, that is not even a paraphrase. He literally tells him, let me buy this man's freedom or I will kill you right here. And that guy decided to back the fuck off. So there's that. And yes, Grant is a Chad. But Mr. Grant does have his weaknesses. And one of them was that, and this is a very interesting thing because I kind of relate to this. Ulysses S. Grant was a man, if Shiloh Jack was here, he'd back me up on this. Grant was one of those men who, if you gave him a goal and told him what you wanted, he'd get it done. Like, he's the embodiment of, tell me what to do and I will get the job done, no matter what. But if you didn't tell Grant what to do, he didn't know what to do. That was kind of the weird thing about him, is that if you gave him an objective, he could do it. But if you told him to think and use his own devices, he couldn't do that. He was the best man to take orders to do a job, which is why he always relied on President Lincoln to give him his objectives. Even when he became supreme head of the Union Army during the American Civil War, which basically meant he could make all of the decisions, he would always defer to other generals. Like, okay, what do we need to do here? And then once they told him what to do, he would plan everything out. Yeah, that's some flavor. Yes, it's some flavor of neurodivergent. But the other funny thing about him is that, tied to that is, everyone likes to say, oh, Grant's a butcher. He wasted thousands of men routinely. It's not like he wanted to. See, the thing is, the scary thing about Ulysses S. Grant is that when you give him an objective, he looks at it with such cold logic that he'll get that job done as efficiently as possible, but it's probably going to be kind of costly. The reason Grant was known for throwing men into meat grinders is because, one, he knew that he could replace his men. That's something the Confederacy could not do. He could replace his men. He could re-equip his men. He could do all of that. So Grant could lose men and still win. He recognized that. Fun fact, Grant was actually a quartermaster early on in his life. He ran a supply depot. So Mr. Grant understood logistics and knew that was the key to winning the war. Only it took everyone else to the entire end of the war to figure it out. But there's another reason. A reason people don't talk about. See, when Grant became head of the entire Union Army, he was informed that every day the Union Army was out and about on the field, the Army of the Potomac, the main Union Army, every day it was deployed in just called to arms. It cost the U.S. government $4 million a day. Grant wasn't stupid. Grant was like, well, shit, we've been fighting this war for 4 years now. Like, we need to end this now because this is getting expensive. Like, we're not going to be able to rebuild at this rate. Screw it. I don't care what I have to do. We'll win, even if I have to throw men at the objective. And he did, and to his credit, he tried every option before that. It was, okay, I've got more men. Let me extend my lines out so we can encircle the Robert E. Lee's army. Didn't work. Okay, Philip Sheridan, you're the best damn cavalry commander I got. Go raise hell and maybe we can find an objective there. That didn't work. So Grant was like, okay, then let's do it like Robert E. Lee does. We'll dig trenches and we'll slowly advance forward until we basically gain the ground. That didn't work. So with no other options, Grant resorted to the whole, all right, fuck it, throw bodies at the objective until we get it. And you know what? Yeah, I can do that, Corvus. And here's the thing. It got so depressing for Grant to do that he wrote in a letter to his wife saying, I feel as though I'm beating my head against a brick wall, and every time I do it, I hurt myself more and more, and I lose more and more men. Like, he literally felt like it was going to kill himself if he kept having to do this. But he didn't have to. Eventually, Lee's army would break, and Grant would hound him the entire way. Hell, Grant even wrote Lee a letter, like late 1864, where he was like, he goes like, General Lee, you are completely surrounded, you're outnumbered, men are dying for nothing at this point. You know you can't win this. If you surrender, then we can end this now, and more men don't have to die. Lee told him to fuck off, so Grant was like, okay, then everything that happens at this point is your fault. Because if you won't surrender, then I'm going to make you surrender. And that's how we get the stuff like William Tecumseh Sherman burning Atlanta to the ground. And Philip Sheridan riding through Shenandoah Valley and burning it to the ground. Fun fact, by the way. Just a little side note to that. I love this little fact. When Philip Sheridan was telling Grant about some of the things he could do, Grant asked him, Phil, what exactly do you want to do? And Sheridan tells him, point blank, was like, well, he goes, I want to ride into the Shenandoah Valley and burn it to the ground. I want to go to the grave of Stonewall Jackson and piss on it. And I also want to go and join up with Sherman so we can kick Johnston's ass in Georgia. And Grant basically told him, okay, why don't you only do 2 of those things? And Grant, I guess, expected, I guess he expected him to do the first and the third thing. He did the first and the second thing. It's that he did burn Shenandoah Valley to the ground, and then he also he didn't literally piss on the grave of Stonewall Jackson. He did go to the grave and basically said some very choice words. None of which I'm going to repeat here, because that'll definitely get me banned. He used some very colorful language. So, yeah, there's just some interesting fun facts about the American Civil War, because you asked. There you go. Sorry about that. Let's get back to the game. Alright, we need to avoid her. If you're in her line of sight, you can get hit. But, that's what this is for.
Follow my lead. Fall in.
I'll be right behind you.
Fall in. And sprint through their line.
I need to learn to back off.
Federation officer.
Commencing counterattack.
I will not
Follow my
be
lead.
gone. No dodging this shot.
I'll give it my all.
That Federation ship is something else.
How was that?
That was wonderful.
Be
Another
gone.
job well done.
There.
Move, 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 move.
There, be gone.
Now, it is possible to hurt her, but good luck with that. You're better off just, you know, tanking it.
I've got unfinished business. The enemy has begun their counterattack.
Hold it off somehow.
Target eliminated. Keep up the good work.
They're in range.
Is that the enemy?
The enemy! Alright. So we're gonna take a pot shot at her.
Moving out. I won't miss.
Aim small, miss small. Aim small, miss small. Aim small, miss small. Nope!
That was a direct hit. Why won't she fall?
Keep your distance from the Winter Witch. Avoid engaging her at all costs. Her powers are more than we can handle. Just focus on staying alive.
Why won't you die? So she's basically got a shield over her, but hey, you guys want to know where you're supposed to shoot?
Now advancing.
I wonder if it'll actually work. Let's see. You don't shoot her. You shoot the crystal in her staff. I don't know if it'll work right now. Let's see.
There.
Nope. Later on in the game, they actually tell you to shoot at the crystal in her staff. That actually does damage. Because that's how she's channeling her power. Anyway, we're going to take this this objective now.
For victory! Federation officer, I will not fall here. Let's break through their line.
Commencing counterattack. Follow my lead.
It would, Nick, but that kind of defeats the point of her becoming a boss. Like, if you just kill her right now, or beat or drive her off right now. Kind of diminishes how badass and scary she is.
They might be so
Okay, he's dead. That was not my intention. I was trying to hit them both, but alright.
Understood. My heart belongs to someone. Please work.
Target destroyed. Good work.
Okay, before we do anything,
Stay hidden.
Don't waste any actions.
I don't think there are any aces here aside from her and Waltz and Volts in the you know, in the Vulcan tank. So we don't have to worry about, you know, getting the ace bonus. So we're just gonna... Oh, nope. He's right there. Toma the Magus. Great. Alright, well... I might be able to get over there. Gotta hoof it, but I think I can get over there.
For victory!
Yeah, he's right there.
Let's break through their line. Federation officer, I will not fall.
Drop him.
No dodging this shot. Now!
Got him. Nice shot, Minerva.
Next to a radiator.
How was that?
How's the...
Understood.
Alright, let's take this objective.
Dear. I did it.
We got your flag. That means we win.
We know you're there. You can't hide for long.
Alright. Somehow we made it. Next, we have to cover the comet until it can get away. Protect the ship no matter what.
Pathetic. If you really have a death wish, I'll be happy to oblige. Don't worry. I'll melt you down. I'll melt all of it away. Yes, all of it. All of it. All of it. All of it.
Stop! Stop the assault!
I'll melt it away. That's why I was chosen!
What are you talking about?
Your performance in the previous battle was exemplary. Please accept this reward from headquarters.
Here's some more guns!
Tramaria, get a hold of yourself! Our objective is to capture the ship. If you keep attacking it...
Something's wrong with her. It's just like they said. No, she's even more defective than they thought.
You two! Why did you unleash Tramaria? Damn it! There's no time.
We have no time to waste. The enemy ship is moving.
Wow, so it can move. Much tougher than we thought. They will not escape. They will see. They will see why I was chosen.
Don't do it. Stop this! No.
I was chosen. I was chosen! Yes. They'll see. They'll see!
That's the Centurion. Stop! Stop it!
I won't let anyone stop me. I have to prove it.
I think it's time for a break, honey.
Do not interfere.
Easy, easy. Don't get all touchy now. Whoa, hey. You're okay. I really did a number on you, huh?
You forget your place.
Hey! No one told you to sink the damn thing! Can't you control your own power? You ruin our plans, then whine about how you didn't want to? Honestly, you are useless.
You know, I don't care how young you two are. I'm going to enjoy shooting both of you.
Oh, now you've got an attitude too, huh? Learn your place.
Would you two shut up for 1 minute?
Thank you, Vaults.
God, what kind of loony bin did I get myself into?
So I need to look up real quick who Chromaria's voice actress is, because she's very familiar. Hang on. Yeah, Valse is the only sane one on the team, and he's a bit quirky, but I mean he's he's Valse. Oh, interesting. that, playing Chromaria, that is Veronica Taylor. For those who don't know who Veronica Taylor is, she's the original voice of Ash Ketchum. That's Veronica Taylor. Let's see. She's also, she's Manuela in Fire Emblem, Three Houses. She's Andy in Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp. Let's see. What else has she done? Let's see. Let's see. Looking at some of the other stuff. She's, let's see. In Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Link, she's Carly Carmine. Let's see. She is... Let's see. I keep looking through here. She's April O'Neil in the 2003 to 2009 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles show. Man. Yeah, she's been in, and yeah, she's also, but she's most known for being Ash Ketchum. So. Oh, and his mom. She's Ash and his mom, Delia, or Delilah, however they say it. Didn't she also voice another character from an anime that wore a fur hat and had ice powers? Maybe? I don't know.
Did that hit our main guns? It's a hell of an impact. Damage report, now!
That one knocked our main engine offline. The impact broke the ice beneath the ship.
We're going to sink! Abandon ship! I will not let this ship sink! Switch over to backup power, now!
The crew is panicking. Captain, what are your orders?
Ruth, what is the enemy doing?
They've deployed a tank squad. And the witch is... she's gone.
The Valkyria's retreated, eh? Then I have a plan. Brian, relay the switch over to backup.
Captain? Without power, the ship's going to the bottom of the Crystal Sea.
I gave you an order. Cut the backup generator.
What?
The Centurion is... sinking.
Wait, are you serious? This can't be happening. Just one hit and she's going down?
Kai, what have you done?
Wait, hold on. We can't let this happen. Come on, Claude. We gotta go save them.
We can't. I'll end up just like them.
Claude!
Damn it, you want us to watch them die? Claude!
This is an order. All units stand by.
I'm sorry.
She packs a hell of a punch. Turned that steel battleship into scrap metal. The other two scurried off to clean up the survivors.
They want to make up for failing their mission. Let them do as they will. Or would you like to go as well?
Nah, I'm gonna go think for a bit.
About what? The excuse you'll be giving to Belgar?
Huh, I figured you were all mopey, but you've still got some sass in you. No, something's bugging me. I think I might head back for now.
Then take Chromaria with you. It may be some time before she wakes up.
I get to escort the princess herself. I'm honored. Leave it to me.
She looks so peaceful when she's sleeping. You'd never guess she just destroyed a battleship with her bare hands. Whoa there! And here's the knight in shining armor. You worried about the princess? Don't worry. It's no pumpkin carriage, but this baby can get her back to the ship safe and sound. Ah, well. Get comfy, boy. Suppose I can take you along for the ride.
Chapter 10. Under the Ice.
Wait, an extra story? Oh no! I forgot about this.
Extra story. Squad E, to the beach.
I forgot about this.
Oh no!
No, it's not that. Hold on.
September 1935. After a narrow victory...
It's the beach episode.
Hey, you smell that sea air?
So here's how this works. There is fan service in this game, but the game's gonna make you work for it. You have to do this level that the cursor is pointing at. If you do it, you have to get your hands on if you want to get to see the characters and fan service stuff, you actually have to find the stuff. Which I'm gonna try to do real quick. And it's honestly...
We'll now commence an assault upon the enemy supply base.
You'll see. The enemy's base camp is located along the shoreline. Our mission is to capture it as quickly as possible. However, the surrounding forest and buildings provide plenty of cover. Enemies may be laying in wait for us. This assault means nothing if any of the Imperials escape. Find them and take them out on sight. And yeah, this is primarily an infantry mission.
Indeed.
Taking position. I'll try my hardest.
Let's go.
Eliminate the enemy. Their morale's low. Let's take him down.
Move out. Drive the Imperials back.
So, at various points around this area, you can find swimsuits. The only way you unlock the fan service is you have to find the swimsuits. There are 5 of them. One for each of the main characters. If you don't find the one for that character, you don't get to unlock the costume, and you don't get to see the cutscene of them in it. Which means the game makes you work for your fan service. Which I'm okay with. So let's see how many we can find.
For victory! Found them! Found them!
The enemies are turning fire!
Let's break through their line!
Keep firing! Commencing counterattack. Follow my lead. Dead range.
Here I come!
we gotta do it in 3 turns, so this is kind of like a blitz mission. Yeah, enemy base is captured. So the base is right here, which means you can win the level just like that. But the game, again, is going to make you work for your fan service. So...
Understood.
They're in range. Cupid spotted. Watch out!
Here!
Keep calm and carry on.
Oh, the enemy dropped some of their gear. Are these clothes?
Maybe it could give us some clues to what they're doing out here. We should confiscate it.
That's your first one. As you probably noticed, that guy was an ace unit. So you basically got to find the ace unit, kill him, and then that's how you get your costumes. Naturally, this is easier said than done because, well, yeah.
The darkness within.
Oh God, I don't want to die! Cupid spotted. Watch out!
It ends here.
No! Let them struggle all they want.
Let's move the tank up.
Advancing!
They're in range. Need spin!
Enemy sight! Fire!
There we go.
Pretty good.
All right, get behind me. Watch my back.
Got it.
Watch
Lead
my
the way.
back.
Very well.
Watch your back! Need spin!
Enemy harassed. As you wish.
Gotta keep moving.
They're onto you!
Enemy spotted.
Daka Daka.
Well done! Incoming!
Understood. Look out!
Oh, she's out of grenades. She can't blast the barricade.
Oh dear.
Enemy spotted. Commencing attack.
Hit miss!
All right, one last thing to do. Move Minerva.
Moving out.
The enemy's returning fire! Hang in there.
I'm safe.
But yeah, we got one costume. We need to get the others. That ain't gonna work, bud.
No big deal.
Yeah, that didn't work. Okay, that was close. Somehow they clipped the radiator. Die. Uh-oh, hit the ground. Oh, okay, that was close. Uh-oh, that's a grenade. Do we have a repair? Yes, emergency repairs.
Squatty, here are your orders. Check all vehicles for damage and repair what you can.
That'll work.
Okay, moving out.
Here I go.
We need to have someone in position to at least capture the base, so hang on.
All units, stay in contact. Eat this!
Roger.
Incoming!
They've got you in their sight!
That ain't gonna work. It's gonna burn you out.
First you. Oh, ow.
She don't even care. Just ooh, ow, ow. She don't care.
Understood.
All right, let's flank the tank.
I think I found them.
The enemy's returning fire! Eat this!
Incoming!
Thank you for the care package, Amina.
Well done!
Not that way.
Engaging!
They've got you in their sight! I think I found
Aha! There's one. A war reporter.
Understood.
Interesting. He's covered wars, you know.
Please work.
Or he covered wars.
Is that some kind of shirt? It's certainly gaudy. Entirely unfit for the battlefield.
Let's take it with us. Go for it, Raz.
Why not? Could be useful. Don't worry, I'm on it.
That's two.
Onward.
Incoming!
Incoming!
They're in range.
I found them.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna do anything. Worth a shot. Alright, enough messing around. We gotta find those other costumes.
The enemy's returning fire!
There.
Ah, they're firing at me!
Found them. Found them.
Don't stop now! Right through!
There.
Aha! Trying to hide?
No dodging this shot.
No dodging this one.
Here I come.
Huh? Look at this idiot. He dropped his gear.
I mean, yeah, Raz, we did just shoot him. Like, that tends to happen. Let's see, hang on. There we go. So yeah, we'll take that one. That's the third one.
That could give us some insight on what routes they're moving through. Let's take it.
How was that?
Nice shot.
Alright, so that's the third one. We're still missing the last two. I don't know if we'll be able to get him in time.
We can keep going.
Ow, dick.
First you.
We're fine. Minimal damage.
Uh-oh.
That was close.
Whew! Alright.
Can't take much more.
No, you're right, but don't worry, we don't have to.
Commencing counterattack. Follow my lead. Enemy spotted!
Okay, so she has to be... She'll take the base, but we still gotta find those last costumes. So...
Here I go.
I think I might know where one of them is. Excuse me, coming through. Watch out.
Don't stop! You've got to break through!
Please work!
Nope, no one back here. Thought there would be.
Is that the enemy?
Leave the driving to me.
Understood. I think I found them.
They might be soldiers after all. Keep firing!
As you wish. I found them.
Aha! Damn it! Damn it! I hate when they do this.
Enemy tanks! Be careful!
They're in range.
Just shut up and die. Quit dodging. Die.
Onward.
They're in range.
Takes more than one, Andrea.
Please hit.
That's why I tried to shoot him.
They're onto you.
As you wish. Please hit.
There we go.
Huh. Looks like the...
Is this the bandana?
I don't know.
Enemy down.
Okay, that's 4. Now, if I remember correctly, we can only get the 5th one by doing the mission that's after this. I might be wrong, but we'll find out. It's all on Minerva at this point. See if we can find a 5th person.
Commencing counterattack. Follow my lead.
Die.
Here I come.
Alright, we got 2 moves left. So, if there is a dude hiding around here, which I have not seen, so... We've checked all the other areas, so I think we found them all, but we're gonna make sure. Huh.
Moving out.
Alright, double time it. Back. There's one last place we need to check. If she can get there.
Federation officer. I will not fall here.
Nope. No one back here. So we found them all, to my knowledge, anyway. Alright, let's take the command point.
Roger.
in their base.
So, by finding those 4 costumes, well, you'll see. Like I said, you have to earn you gotta work for your fan service. And to be fair, it's not that bad.
Piece of cake!
They could barely hold on to their own equipment. Are all Imperials this incompetent?
I've never seen anything like this in the Federation. It might give us some new intel on...
Yeah, it's a B rank because I was too slow. So, yes. Yeah, take down all the aces in raiding the base to unlock a new episode. Give it your best shot. So yeah, we missed one. But now I can show you. So you get... There's 4 outfits to start. Then you get a mission, and then you unlock the 5th one. So something drab.
Is that?
A men's bathing suit, I believe.
Want to try it on, Raz?
No chance. If I wanted to run around the wilderness in my shorts, I'd take the ranger course again.
How about you, Claude? I think it'd suit you.
What? Why should I have to wear a bathing suit?
Isn't it obvious? We're at the beach!
That's not an answer.
Okay. There. Happy now?
Whoa. You're more toned than I thought.
Huh. Not half bad.
Damn it. I would have looked way hotter, you know.
Oh, really? I don't know if you can top that.
Yeah. Claude's better than I thought.
Alright, we're doing this. Give me one of those. I'll show you what a real man looks like.
Can I take this off yet?
Okay, so that's Claude's outfit. Yeah, y'all want to see Raz's next? Also, the cutscene is literally called something douchey.
I knew I had a bad feeling about this. I feel gross for just touching it.
They're board shorts. Like, those are board shorts.
What you got?
It's a men's swimsuit, but I don't think we can use this.
Really? It's summery and the design isn't that bad.
No way. It's so... douchey.
Any man wearing this deserves nothing but scorn. Do they expect women to be impressed?
Nobody was talking to you, Minerva.
So cool.
What?
That's so freaking cool! Now that's a swimsuit!
You would like those. Are you that desperate?
They're board shorts! Calm down!
No! Look, we're at the beach, so I'm allowed to have a little fun, right?
Well, I won't stop you. Go ahead. Wear your douchey swimsuit. Hit on whoever you want.
Look, I'm telling you. Whatever. I'm just gonna get changed. I knew it. It's perfect. Man, check me out. Now that's style, right? How do you like me now, Kai? Hey, what? Come on, at least say something.
What a douchebag.
Huh? Sorry, didn't catch that.
Get away from me. I don't want people to think I know you.
If y'all can't tell, she's blushing even with her head down.
If you really want to be a sleazy pickup artist, go do it somewhere else.
What? Kai, wait! Whoa, are you blushing?
So that's Raz's. So now we check out Kai's, which, as y'all are about to see, the whole fan base for this game lost it when they see Kai's outfit.
This is a women's racing swimsuit?
Admirably practical. And modest, too. A bit too small for me, though.
Nope. I give it a 0. Not sexy. I'm not into it.
Well, you don't have to wear it. But I think I will.
Huh? Hey, if we keep looking... looking, we could probably find one that's a little more flirty or...
No, I want this one. I'm not interested in playing at the beach. I'd rather just swim. Give me a minute. I'll get changed.
Oh, man.
This doesn't feel too bad. What do you think? It's okay, right?
Lord have mercy. So, the fan base lost their shit because with this outfit, obviously.
Yeah, it's super cute. The simple designs really work for you.
This kind of swimsuit is a lot easier for me to look at, too.
Just say it, Raz. I know you're thinking it.
Oh, well, you,
What?
You have an incredible ass.
I apologize for all the men and women in the community and in the chat who just had to hear that. Raz, buddy, like, out of all the things you could have said, and I'm sure he was thinking of better things to say, just... Yeah, you fucking deserve that one.
By God's light, I smite you!
Slimeball! Is that what you were staring at?
Hey, go easy! I was trying to give you a compliment!
If you wanted to say something like that and it be a compliment, you can say, you have a really toned figure. Like, good grief. And now you get to see Riley's outfit.
Hey, Claude, see that? I'd know that shape anywhere. You...
Oh, this is a bikini.
It's a two-piece.
Whoa, you're turning red. Want to share your thoughts with the class, Mr. Valedictorian?
You're one to talk. You can't keep your eyes off it.
Hey, can you blame me? Men dream about this kind of stuff.
I mean, not really. Like, speaking from personal experience, when I went and got Amina a birthday present, I went and got Amina something from Victoria's Secret. I've never been into a Victoria's Secret before. I walked in, I didn't know where the fuck I was supposed to go or where I was supposed to look. And one of the ladies who worked there was like, hey, you look like you've never been in here before. I'm like, no, I haven't. She's like, okay, well, let me help you out. No, not all men dream about this kind of stuff. Trust me, we don't.
Say, Kai.
No.
No.
Agreed. I'll pass.
Yeah, because it ain't gonna fit you, Minerva.
Any respectable soldier would never be caught wearing something so frivolous.
Well, I'm technically not a soldier, so I might as well take it.
You're actually gonna wear that?
Why not?
I mean, it's kind of revealing, isn't it?
A bathing suit is sportswear. If you want to get all worked up over it, that's your problem. Come on, look at this beautiful beach. We can't pass up this chance, can we? Now that's settled. Hold on while I get changed. So, what do you think?
Whoa, nice! You could be in magazines. I mean, you know, the good kind.
Not bad, huh? How about it, Claude? Nothing you want to add?
Well, wow, it's just really clear now.
Can't you take your eyes off the weather for 1 second? Get your head out of the clouds for once. Come on! The only thing clear is that you never change.
What's clear is that you're as beautiful as ever.
Then say it, you numbnuts! okay, I guess we did unlock it. Okay, hang on.
So...
After they...
Hang on. Aha! Thought so. Okay, so... I know we're over time, but if you guys want to see the last outfit, we gotta do this mission.
I'll brief you on the mission.
Yeah, it's a leave base. Yeah. Enemy assault teams closing in on us. No doubt they intend on reclaiming the facility. Squad E, your task is to engage and rout the enemy forces. And no, there's no time for you to change! It looks as though the others were still hiding in the facility and they seem desperate to escape. Something seems off. They may be transporting vital supplies, so make sure you don't let them get away. So yeah, we do not have time to change. So, yeah.
Indeed.
I'll try my hardest.
Let's do it.
It's time to move out.
Stop the enemy's advance. Squad E, move out!
Damn it! Now they gotta interrupt my vacation too?
Don't have time to get changed. Kai, Riley, fall back.
What are you talking about? We're fighting too!
They think they can shoot me down? Just try it.
We have no choice. We're not dressed for it, but move to intercept.
Alright, so here's the deal. Yes, you have to take the headquarters area to win the mission, but if you want to get the last outfit, you gotta find where those supply guys are. So that's what we're gonna do.
Commencing attack.
So we'll split up.
I have to do this. There they are.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!
Contact confirmed. Cleared to
Sorry, gentlemen. Claude's down.
Watch out for anti-tank weapons.
No, not like this.
So we may have to restart, because that was kind of nuts. Let's try that again. Hang on.
For victory!
Y'all are asking, wondering who's the last outfit for. Well, who's the only member of the command squad that doesn't have an outfit?
No dodging this shot. Now!
Target confirmed. Commencing attack.
How was that?
They're good.
Found them!
Watch out! They're onto you!
They're onto you.
I'm a Federation officer. I will not fall here.
So here's the deal. Yes, the final outfit is for Minerva, but the only way you're gonna get it is if you can find the guy who's transporting it. It's like it said in the briefing, hey, they might be carrying important supplies. Translation, that's how you get the last costume.
So this is my fate.
But we gotta find them first. So we gotta fight our way through. Also, we are heavily outnumbered, and this entire area is crawling with guys who will very quickly will quickly form a firing squad and shoot you to shreds, like they did to poor Claude.
I see you.
They're in range.
It ends here.
I shouldn't expect.
Let's go, everyone. Let's go.
Let's go. I got your back.
I have to do this. Enemy spotted. Let's take him out.
Commencing counterattack. Follow my lead.
There, copy your blood.
Yes, they do have the ammo crippling guns.
There they are.
I'm not too worried about it. That's why I lead with scouts.
I got this.
Nope, no one back here. We're good.
Incoming!
Bring it on!
They're firing at me!
Here comes the pain. Found it.
Daka Daka.
I'm wide open.
When this war's over, I'm heading back to my quiet little hometown.
I'm not scared of anything.
They're firing at me!
If we can get Laurent here into position, we could take out that tank with one shot.
The enemy's returning fire!
We can't afford to waste any time.
God, there's so many.
Moving out.
Alright, you assholes. If you guys wanted to see Kai, here she is. In her outfit.
Keep calm and carry on.
They're my friends.
They're heading right for you.
There.
Be careful.
Nice shot.
Too easy.
What did she say? She said, they're my friends. Yeah, so Kai got the guilty heart potential because of stuff that's going on in the story.
Commencing attack.
Engaging.
Catch this. Here, play with this. Oh, right, you took away my ammo, like assholes. I forgot. Screw it.
Fired! Find some cover! Calm down! We need suppressive fire now!
Let's take him out.
Let's provide support with the Hoffman.
The Hoffman's not here!
There.
Claude rocking the Luffy fit. Can't see shit because of the trees.
I don't think so.
All right. The problem is there's so many tanks blocking the path, and then we have those guys back here at the entrance.
Onward.
I have an idea.
Enemy spotted.
Woo! Thank God for this metal fence. Okay, Riley.
Here I go.
Do your thing. We can use Riley to drop mortars on the defenses.
Keep calm and carry on.
Too easy.
Oh,
Here I go.
Also, what I find funny is that because Riley doesn't have her uniform, whenever she gets ready to fire her mortar, you can actually see she's like got her left hand up because that's where her her gyroscope should be. But she doesn't have it, so she's just got her hand up.
Claude, what are your orders?
We're being pushed back. We need back.
For victory! Here I come.
Drop some grenades on him. Compass, gyroscope, who knows what it is.
I see.
You're probably right, though.
So this is my fate. God strike!
They could be hiding anywhere. Stay alert.
Well done!
They're here!
Calm down.
They're firing on us.
Of course, I don't have any ship's orders. That would be too easy.
Leave it to me.
All right, Riley, do your thing.
Take this!
As you wish. I'll do what I can.
Worth it.
I don't like the look of this.
You're in my way. He's out of range, though.
That was close.
Out of effective range.
Onward. Don't worry. I'll be fine. I found it.
Commencing counterattack.
It worked.
Target destroyed.
Okay, there's a freaking tank blocking the path. 2 tanks! Good God! Well, problem is, if we want that last costume for Minerva, we basically have to run into the middle of this town and not die. Ow. Die.
Please hit.
Oh, he's got one of the mortar lances. Neat.
I don't think so. Not even close. Eat lead.
I mean, why bother? They're all... Uh-oh.
That was close.
Yeah, you're right. Nice shot. We need to take that camp so we can get some Lancers in here.
So this is my fate.
Incoming!
Grenades don't do anything against Lancers, but hey, I want the sandbag gone.
Mission complete.
Damn it, we're being pushed back.
So now I can call in a Lancer squad that can help us deal with some of the tanks.
As you wish. Which way do I go? Don't worry. Fine. It worked.
I see. They're good. They're firing on us!
No, crap.
Don't stop now! Right through!
You're not the guy.
Commencing counterattack. Follow my lead.
Jesus! Remember how I said they were gonna make you work for the fan service? Yeah, they're making me work for it, I think. Good God. It's supposed to be a role-playing strategy game. What role am I playing? The fucking victim?
Don't miss your chance to attack.
They're good.
Okay, I didn't see any aces around here yet, so we have to keep moving. First things first, though. Yeah, it's fine.
This is an order. Get patched up, get back in the fight.
Claude, buddy, where's your radio? That's what I'm gonna go check, Andrea. Brace! Alright, the Lancers are here. About damn time.
For victory! I'm a Federation officer. I will not fall here. No dodging this shot.
Bang!
Now!
And now with a Lancer squad, we can, or a Lancer duo, we can actually do something about the, about that tank. Or a few of the tanks, actually.
What could go wrong?
A lot, dude.
Too slow.
Let's move. Watch and learn.
Here I go. Tiger, we'll do it together.
Nice shot.
Still just a rookie.
I should have expected as much from you.
I found him.
It probably is, Andrea. Let's go check it out.
Which way do I go? I found them. Enemy down.
We do have a problem. There are two turrets set up right around the corner. Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm glad I stopped. Jesus.
Let the masquerade begin.
Ow, 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 ow!
Target acquired.
God! Oh God, don't tell me it's back there. It probably is, isn't it? Damn it. Alright, well, we need to clear the place out first, so...
Follow my lead. Fall in.
I have faith in you.
Fall in.
Something's not right.
Eat this!
Now!
final form.
Commencing counterattack.
They're here!
Okay, well, if Ferrier doesn't make it, it's probably back in here, I'm guessing. Damn, this girl taking hits from every direction.
That was close.
Idiot. Shoot back. How did you miss? Yeah, she's down. We'll have to go get her. Or call a medevac.
Do this.
Or is it? Yep. Medic!
Squatty, here are your orders. We've got wounded. Send a medic, quick!
We're getting you out. You're gonna be okay.
Follow my lead.
The only path is forward.
Fall in.
Let's see what you can do.
Federation officer. I will not fall here.
Man, jackasses took everything.
Let's crack through their line.
Let's move. Watch it work. How's this?
Tiger! We'll do it together.
We blast both of these tanks. It shouldn't be that hard to find to get that last thing. So, if it's there, hopefully it is. Damn it! Taking away my ammo.
Oh god, I don't want to die!
Alright.
Let's all get a drink after this. Fire!
Jimmy, I gotcha.
Yeah, they do, but that's fine.
This is an order. Blast those tanks with everything you've got.
Let's move.
Oh, Jimmy's out of rockets. Great.
How's this?
Been spotted. Watch out!
Alright, Minerva.
Moving out.
You want to be the hero? Nope, it's not back here either. Great. Where is it? Can someone look it up? Just look up where the last bathing suit is. I can't exactly look it up while I'm doing this, so... Okay, I'll let you guys look it up for me, because I gotta focus on getting rid of that guy. But if y'all can't find it, then I'm just ending the mission, because it's taking too long. Just die.
Die! Ha! Not even close!
Commencing counter.
Okay, well, I guess I'll do it then. Someone named Ironwall Cadity. Well, I need to know where he is, Nick. I know how aces are gonna look and how they're named, but I need to know where he is. Like, where is he on the map? Guessing by the name, he's probably a Lancer.
Here comes the pain!
Commencing counterattack. Follow my lead.
Die!
I should have expected as much from you.
Hang on. West end of the map, at the end of the passage, beside sandbags and beneath grenadier cover. Let's see. Hang on. Aha! Found him. I know where he is. We weren't that far off. He's over here. Yeah, I know where he is now. So we gotta heal Minerva.
Squatty, here are your orders. We have to treat our wounded.
Where's... Nope. I also need defense up.
This is an order. Defensive formation. Brace for enemy attack.
God, I'm so sorry this is taking so long, guys. I didn't think it was going to take another hour to do this mission. Let's see.
This is an order. Concentrate on evasion.
Oh, shit! Good God! Even with her stat boost, that doesn't help much. Hang on.
Concentrate your firepower.
Commencing counterattack. Follow my lead.
Good God, Minerva! Shit. He's right over there, isn't he? He's like right over there. Found you!
Let's break through their line!
Hope the treads hold out.
Now!
This is probably gonna get me killed. Or not!
I won't give up!
Now please die. Damn it! Of course, he's gonna do that. Of course.
Easy.
I had just ran myself down here. Can't you just die? Haha, my gun does more damage. If we could hit him. Oh, fuck.
Ha! Not even close.
Easy.
It's because she got her stats boosted.
This is an order. Break through the enemy's defenses.
Explosive boost might actually work.
This is an order. Releasing safeties on grenades. Let's finish this.
Releasing the safeties? Okay. I also do need to boost her defense, because if she starts taking fire again... Yeah.
This is an order. Defensive formation. Brace for enemy attack.
Welcome to late game Valkyria Chronicles, where it's just order after order after order.
For victory!
Commencing counterattack. Follow my lead.
Catch this, you son of a bitch.
Here I come!
Incoming!
For victory!
Ah, they're firing at me!
Wow, look at that red dot. That's hyper accurate. Of course, he dodges anyway. Wait a minute. I wonder if I can... How much is it for... Yeah, resupply. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so.
Moving out!
Let's provide some...
Oh, now you decide not to dodge? I shoot you in your Nico kneecaps and you decide not to hit the ground.
Moving out!
Eat this!
Press on and stop at nothing! Here I come!
Got him. Thank God. Thank you, Andrea.
Federation officer. I will not fall here.
They're still dropping their equipment.
Is this a swimsuit? It's a little,
Also, that was a dude who was, like, a dude who was carrying this.
This is barely a scrap of fabric. What a disgraceful lack of modesty. No upright Federation soldier should have to see this. How is that?
I see.
So I'm gonna come over here so they can't take a shot at me. We do have to wait for them to go through their turn. Shouldn't take that long, though. And finally, I'm not gonna get an A rank on this, but finally! Oh, relax, Raz. Your abs can take the damage. Alright, let's get this over with.
Let's do this! Leave this one to me!
There we go. So now, finally, we've earned the fan service after slogging through all of that. Dear God.
signs of any more enemies.
Oh, yeah!
Raz, this is...
Oh, loosen up.
So I will admit, this is actually one of the funniest cutscenes in the game, in my opinion.
First one to that little island wins. And no looking at my butt when I'm ahead. You ready?
Ready when you are.
One more thing. You remember the bet, right?
I do. Whosoever is last to the island shall give up a prized possession. Now let's both take the time to... Ready, set, go!
You wait, you filthy cheater!
Cheating too, Riley?
Not if I win!
Looks like those two are having some fun.
Yeah. I was thinking, maybe we could have some fun too?
What are you talking about? I'm just having oodles of fun.
Yeah. I mean... Look. I apologize for grabbing your butt. It's just... You know how it is, girl. You see that masterpiece of an ass and you just gotta...
If that's your idea of an apology, then you really need some more practice.
Huh?
I'm gonna go for a dip. It's my first time at the beach. I may as well enjoy it.
Wait! Kai! Kai! Hey! Come on! Anyone? Get me out of the sand! Oh, I thought I was gonna die out there.
If you go grabbing people's butts, that's what you get. So, what did we learn today?
Don't be a creep and to apologize.
Yeah. Ask the cutie before I touch the booty.
Progress.
But man, I didn't know you couldn't swim. You know, if you let me come with you, I could have shown you how it's done.
I don't need a horn dog like you to teach me anything.
Come on, you two. You can argue all you want later. The sun's going down. We need to rendezvous with our main forces.
What? I barely got in the water at all.
We can always come back again sometime.
Yeah, the ocean isn't going anywhere.
Raz and
Next
Kai.
summer,
I ship it.
the fighting zone.
You and everyone else.
Let's all come back together.
Some rain check. I'll have to wait until the whole damn war's over. Oh well, let's get moving.
Come on, Riley. We should go to...
Wait,
What?
we had a bet, right? You know, where the winner gets...
The loser's most prized possession?
A bet's a bet. Which one do you want? The pendant I bought with my first paycheck, or a hand-knit lace handkerchief?
You can keep them. I already got what I wanted.
Huh? What do you mean?
I got a memory to hang on to. You were cute in the swimsuit, but I'm just happy we had fun together.
He's the best boy. Good man, Claude.
You keep saying this cheesy stuff with a totally straight face.
I do it all the time.
Hey, Claude! We're gonna leave you behind!
Sorry, I'm coming. Come on, Riley.
Okay.
Swimsuit outfits have been unlocked for Claude, Riley, Kai, and Raz. Alright, you wanted it? I think this is it.
Oh yeah, where'd Minerva go?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I don't see her around.
She probably went back to the tank already. Let's go.
Wait, is someone there?
Alright, you guys wanted it? Here it is.
Minerva.
What's taking
bathing suit you said you were going to get rid of.
Yeah! What was that about your reputation?
Wow. That takes guts.
No, this isn't...
Sorry, Minerva. I should have noticed earlier.
What?
You wanted to have fun too, right? We just left you behind and...
What? No, I just...
Okay, let's stay here a little longer. We're going back for one last swim with Minerva.
All right, now we're talking.
Wait, Claude, it's all a misunderstanding.
Just go with it.
Oh, you can't swim? I guess we're in the same boat. We should practice together.
Hey, what are you? You will release me this instant!
And yeah, you get the Minerva outfit. There you go. Alright, that's enough of that. Again, they make you work for it, which I...
Aye!
Yeah, there it is. Sorry about that. What I was saying was that, you know, I have to get up early in the morning, so I'm gonna, you know, we're not gonna raid anyone tonight. As always, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all you guys. Hope you have a wonderful night. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember, you didn't have to do it again. But anyway, as always, the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't change them for anything. I will see you guys tomorrow for Digimon. Have a great night. Bye-bye.